Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The Lord's Day. What it do? I'm running late. What's going on? Troubleshoot Gaming. Hustle and motivate my man. How my levels are sounding, brother. Talk to me. Let's get this right. You know what I mean? Boozy the Clown. What's going on? Judah 144. Is that Zab? That's Zab, Judah? Tuku Nugula. What's going on? We need therapy. What's up? Toto Dope. What's going on? Black Conflict X. What's going on? Pragmatic Eagle. What up? Necromancy. What's up? What's going on? Oh, man. Gerald Mack, he's in here. He's holding it down. He said, everybody keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? He's setting the tone. My man, Gerald Mack, holding it down. I respect it. I respect it. What's going on? Let me know my little chocolate mango. Oh, what's going on? I see y'all. I see y'all up there early, getting the front row. Lord Roughness. I can't do it like soft. What's going on? Thank you, Hustle. I appreciate you, brother. You already know. Troubleshoot Gaming. Salute. Yeah, man, we got... Oh, hold on. I forget who Troubleshoot Gaming really is. Hold on. You know that's my man. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute. I'm glad you're up in there. Hope you're doing all right. Vic the Brick Gaming. I like that. He in the gym. He sound like he in the gym. Hard body karate. Vic the Brick. That's what's up. K Asante, bro. I saw you on... I came across my feed on Quest. You was playing Zenith. I seen you in there. We got to talk about that. What's going on? Look like building 1808. I don't know. I hope I pronounced that right. You know what I'm saying? Aim down scope. I like that. Oh, you on target. You on point. Aim down scope. Unkempt Hawk. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Boogeyman. What's up? We got a fun show. Just the Lords. We bring it back to the essence because number one, we haven't done it in a while. We always have 1,000 million zillion guests. And we love it, but, you know, we got to get back to what made the Lords, you know? Get big up the messy Lord. You know, sometimes you just got to get back with your brothers, just the four core. So we're going to start trying to do that for y'all, just at least once a month. We're probably going to try to stick to it. I don't know how long. Sometimes big guests you can't, but we're going to try to do that for y'all. Just the Lords. You know, if a cameo come in later, that's fine, but we want to get back to it. So we ain't rushing intros. We giving y'all that real essence. You know what I mean? Back to. So Twitch channel is set to sub only chat. Okay. I'm gonna let Addict know. Think about that, Baron. I gotta let Addict know what's going on with that. So yeah, Jason Ferrari, what's going on? But anyway, let me get rocking. Yeah, we got a lot of fun topics. We're coming in hot a little bit. I know the Lords was up late. We had a lot of meetings, a lot of stuff going on in the realm behind the scenes. I bring the balls, you already know. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff fun planned. So fun show. I will be back. See what's going on with Attic. I spoke to King earlier. I spoke to Saab last night. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, brother. That's level one holding us down. George Louis, what's going on? Jason Ferrari, what's up? Yeah, we got to bring it to the essence of the core group, Nick. I agree. Like, a couple of Patreon stuff told us, like, sometimes we miss when it's just y'all, like how it was back in the day. You know, you got to come back, the core members and all that. We're doing 1,000 features, and that's great. But, you know, Dallas, man, level one is in a building today. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to let y'all with the Dallas, man. Yo, if y'all in the chat, y'all ain't know who's spitting when I go right now, he's in there right now. Dallas, man, yo, support Level 1 Gamer. Subscribe to the YouTube. Go to the website. I believe it's lv1.com. Put y'all stuff up in there, man, so we can give y'all some love. I love Fame and everybody doing their thing. Floor Hugger, the squad, I think Citizen, Baron. Y'all got so many people now. I can't keep up. Anyway, I'm out. Get these Dallas bars and we be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department, and I get get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yo, you gotta be pressing the outro laughing. Anyway, hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and the Lords of Gaming.net, episode number 243. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Sony's acquisition of Bungie, Dying Light 2 impressions, MLB The Show 22 to Game Pass, and NintendoSwitch. And Sifu impressions of? We're going to get to that to discuss. Well, that was the initial topic to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. Oh, they already started. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How are we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. It's been a great morning. We're gonna see how that ends up. So hopefully we ain't here for 4 hours. King.
Addict, how is it from the Twilight Zone? What's going on over there?
Yeah, we won't be here 4 hours if you don't interrupt anybody.
Oh my God! There they go.
Okay,
There they
coming
go.
from you, that says a lot.
What's been going on, sir? What you been playing? What you been up to?
Nothing much, man. Beat Dying Light 2 for anyone that didn't catch that review. There is a review up.
Very good
Dying
review,
Light
sir.
2.
I do appreciate that
yes.
review.
So definitely go check that out. You know what's funny? Like there was a couple people that didn't like my comments on Dying Light. Like
No.
Well, that's it,
Wait,
right?
the
The
internet
couple
had an
people.
opinion on you?
Yeah.
We had a personal friend that thought I was a little too hard on it. I
Yeah.
had 2 people DM me saying I was too hard on it.
DMs. Damn,
Yeah.
okay.
That's why they're
Wow.
closed again.
No doubt. We got to talk about
He's supposed to go soft on it because he got a review copy, right? Yeah, right. He's supposed to go soft on it and don't give Addict's opinion. It is Addict's world.
Exactly.
And I respected it, and thank you, sir. You saved me a boatload of cash, and I'll be waiting for Game Pass. I was gonna wait anyway. But...
You was gonna wait anyway.
You was gonna wait Game
Even if
Pass.
he was the most glowing review, you was gonna wait, sir.
Listen, I respect his opinion. So as soon as it came out, I watched it. I watched it again. I said, you know what? He's right.
And you're not gonna buy it.
I'm not gonna buy it.
Continue.
Game Pass.
Anything else, Addict? Addict's jumped on for a minute. What's
No,
going on?
I'm here. I have to do something real quick. No, that's about all though.
No doubt. What's going on? Mahmoud, LordsOfGaming.net in the building. Wayhick, I see you anyway. And of course, we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sofstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, my man, Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm chilling, brother. Doing good. Yeah, we'll talk in a moment about
Why me and you ain't personally doing good. Mm-hmm.
I think
okay.
he should have an extra title to his name with the Activision joint.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. We got to update his joint too. Yeah,
That's, as long as I get my diamonds back, I'm good. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
We gonna figure it out.
You know what's
gotta be-
funny? I never told you this, but
What's up?
in school, I went to school with a kid. His name is Sean, but he was like, he came in, I was a junior and he was a freshman. I was kind of like what they call your old boy. Like you show the kid around.
Show the kid around.
Potty one, use his potty one.
Boarding school, exactly.
Exactly.
So he was always this very sort of calm and very placid kid. Like everything he said was very like he was doing yoga all the time. That was
very zen, very zen.
So we called him Swami. We used to always call him Swami.
That's not how ours runs here in the round.
No, there's nothing zen about it, but yeah. It's funny. Yeah, so what did I do? So I played more whatchamacallit, Record of Lotus War. That game is beautiful. It isn't as tight of a game as your traditional, like it isn't as tight of a game as like a Hollow Knight or whatever, but it's so pretty. Yeah. It's like, oh wow, this is what they can do with 2D graphics now. It really, and again, when you don't see graphics like that anymore.
Yeah,
so
that.
Yeah, we'll talk about Sifu later. And that's pretty much it. I didn't get a chance to try Dying Light, so.
Oh, okay. So we have that good review from Attic. He'll break that down. Lord Stuff Shorn says, Sov, did Attic get his green fraud alert?
The fraud alert is not. No, he's not.
That doesn't seem like you want to give Attic the green fraud alert.
No, I'm not doing the legwork. You want to give me?
told him
Wait, the bank ain't even doing this.
There was no color green fraud.
Oh, okay. Oh, you did. Attic was there. You scoured it.
Yo. Oh, what I can tell you is, you can be a little bit creative. You can get some green tape and wrap it around it.
You can just rob one from a patrol car. Just grab one off a police car.
Don't you hate when you like your dad
exactly
tell you to make something bootleg that's not the official? We can make a Big Mac too.
What's that exactly called?
This is called a King's Only.
Okay. Besides the joking, what is that called?
It's called a light.
Yeah, like a light.
I don't know.
Police light
it's like a strobe light. It's a strobe light.
It's a party light.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It started off as something different, then it made it the show.
So that's been it, I'm done. So you been good, Sam? That's it?
Yeah, I'm good. We'll talk about what I played.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the blue and green fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I got a chance to watch Keith Thurman after 2.5 years out the ring, and he looked like 2.5 years out the ring.
There you go. Yeah.
Old man legs. He had the skinniest calf legs.
I didn't recognize him for just because the hair, bro. I was like, oh my god,
yeah.
I used to wear
Yeah. That's listen. He needs that Rogaine or whatever the hell he needs something. But he was in there with Marios Barrios. If you remember the last fight Marios Barrios had, he was fighting Tank. Tank is a little guy with a powerful punch, and Tank got him up out of there. All right, and I thought Keith would get him out of there. I predicted Keith in 6. Oh no, man, Keith is back to his body. His body, something's up with his. Like, he doesn't take body shots well, and I think it's from the position of how he throw punches that he leaves it, so he commits so much. That if you catch him at the right time in the body, that he's completely winded. This is the second fight where he pulled his mouthpiece out his mouth in the middle of a body shot. And I don't even know how he's able to do it with gloves on, to be honest with you.
Well, he'd be like, ooh.
Go on.
My dude. Wow.
Yeah, so and then he gets on his bicycle, he starts to run. Now, this is not supposed to happen from Mario Barrios, because Mario's has come up from 135 all the way up to 147. He's skipped 2 weight classes. So he is a lighter fighter going up against a natural welterweight. That's not supposed to happen. Right. So, and I predict if he ever gets in the ring with Spence or Ugas or Crawford, he's going to get certified body, zip him up and throw him out. But other than that, oh man, this Game Pass is the gift that keeps on giving.
What you rocking?
Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, who got that life achievement. Man, it's great to see the dude that you picked getting acknowledged.
It's your greatest draft.
Listen, it's like picking Tom Brady out of the draft, and everybody, I doubt you.
Yeah, you're right.
You gotta respect him now. He gonna make you bend the knee.
No doubt.
But I've been playing Death's Door.
Okay.
My son got so upset with me when we was playing Fortnite.
Fortnite saga. We about to give you a Fortnite segment at this rate. It's always Fortnite.
I almost got my Spider-Man joint, right? He got so upset with me because I tell him, stop running into the joint. At least let me be there to back you up. He jumps over there. He's fighting 2 dudes. He gets down. I get up there. I down 1 dude, but I'm I can't build. I'm a sucker when it comes to building. He was so mad. He's like,
yeah, the cry face.
Yeah, he's like,
Daddy,
and this is the moment when, yes, exactly. This is the moment when if he could curse me out, he would have cursed me out. This is the moment he'd be like, F you, Dad. It was so hilarious to me, but I was like, yo, go play some Switch, go cool off or whatever. But now, when it's tears to this now, it's so clear. You can tell older players and younger players when they're playing.
Yes,
they jumping around, they building, they doing that. You like, oh, this dude is crazy. He's young as hell, right? And you see me and the other dudes, we on the floor just shooting.
Doing regular old school gameplay. Keep it down to the ground. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground.
Your boots on the ground. But other than that, I got to get myself back in Destiny.
Yes,
you know what's really funny?
What's up?
And I must be suffering from a crazy feel of tribalism.
What's up?
Once Sony purchased or
you feel
Bungie,
it away.
Yeah, I'm not.
You looking at it different.
On God, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yo, let me turn on this Destiny, and I was just like, nah.
Look at you now. Savage.
I said, that's crazy tribalism.
Oh, yeah, that's ridiculous. Anyway, and of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness to the realm of the IOP. Not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. Rocked out. Had a good one on the whole situation we're going to get into as well with Sony and Activision. Check that out. We also had a good talk on Black History Month stuff and voice acting in games. So check that out. That's what's up. Also,
did y'all talk about the downgrading of the Gran Turismo 7?
No, that we are not. We are not sacred symbols. We are not a PlayStation podcast.
I mixed it up.
Oh, you mixed it up.
Colin ain't say nothing about that.
You're ridiculous. And if you want to hear about Gran Turismo, you need to listen to Sacred Symbols that dropped.
But you know what? This is the one time where I think we should have did that state of play.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, other than that, also on the Patreon, check out what that exclusive Hogue Law came through with the legal breakdown and just how unique things were for this deal in reference to Bungie and Sony. Check that out. Top quality stuff. For me, I'm on the Destiny side. Obviously, The Last Word. Yo, Last Word was fire this week. Yo,
yes, it was.
Check that out. My man Marco Style came through. Huge Division player. And this was the Dado of Division, right? And we had him on. He's become a Destiny player, and he's getting ready for Witch Queen. So, I had to kind of throw some little salt at the Division.
Oh, yeah,
I was like, so tell us how it was transitioning from that to the game that really got your heart. You know what I'm saying? I was getting a little messy. I had to have my segment. So, now, salute. Check that out. Great podcast. Obviously, E was in his bag. Travis was in his bag. He was very passionate about the Sony deal. He don't like certain things, but we go with the Bungie and Sony thing. So check that out. And as far as games, Dying Light 2 played a little. Obviously, Attic we was rocking a little bit.
It dropped in Game Pass?
No, it did not drop in Game Pass. Yes, it still exists. It still exists. Though. I know.
Okay.
I know. So there's a rumor going around the games don't exist. That if they're not in Game Pass,
outside of that ecosystem.
King is literally the definition of people saying that they refuse to pay for anything.
Yes. Shout out to Dio Mental. Did you listen to that? The Last Word, huh? With your ex Division guy. I'll be a mess.
Wow.
Anyway, no, because he put shameful. I had to get him. Because he be Destiny hating, but but we gonna leave that alone. Anyway, so check that out. It's up there. As far as me, like I said, that Demio, shout out to Hyde, he got through. Shout out to Black Magic, you know what I'm saying? Got down, he got his quest. Ooh. Yeah, shout out to Black Magic. If you know what I'm saying, if you listening,
on with y'all last night.
He's just setting them out. I was helping him setting up.
Okay,
we're gonna rock next week on Saturday. Saturday, get down. Saturday, if you're around, we're gonna have another quest night. We'll do that. We'll do the Demio.
Because yesterday I was on with Mavs at frames per second.
Okay.
And shout out to Fame.
Shout out to Fame.
I did 2XP this week with him as well.
Yeah.
And shout out, because I've been trying to get back into Destiny, preparing for Witch Queen. Like, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I took 6 months off of that game. But I actually enjoyed playing it. And then I played that loot cave thing. And
you did dungeon? Did you finish it?
It told you a story about 2 guardians that killed each other.
It's all mine. The loot. It's all mine. Don't you? I see you trying to get my loot.
It should have at the end. It should have showed a guardian's bones with a Gallahorn in it.
So this is like a Smeagol thing.
They literally. We spoofed the loot cave and made a story about it in a dungeon. It is absolutely hilarious. And as you go deeper, you hear this guy getting more madness and more crazy. And he basically, they went on a fire team to go get the loot, and then he basically killing them off one by one. I knew that David wanted my
it's mad extra too. Yes. I was hearing, and one of them was he wasn't so tough when I killed his ghost.
It is prime Bungie storytelling on that dungeon. Yeah.
And it's all right. So the first time I did it, you know how when the exotic pops up?
Yes.
And so my butt, I saw it. Exotics. And then I just seen more of them. Yes. And I'm like, what's going on? Did I die?
You know what's fine? Shout out to DJ Oral. Shout out to Minge that put me through it. It's one of those dungeons that it's fun when someone's never run it and doesn't know what's going on. Because it's all type of booby trap, and you can just laugh at somebody.
What's funny is I was blessed with Halo Diddy that he's I've been with people run through that. He's they let them hit every trap, but we're not doing that with you.
He's a friend. He
ain't let the barrel hit you in the mouth?
No,
he literally said there's going to be a barrel coming down.
Oh, wow. Diddy's a good friend. That'll be shout out to Flame.
Not my friends. They said, they open the door and
stand right there.
Standing outside, and I run inside and the barrel hit me right in the mouth.
Yep. I've learned through years of playing Destiny that if someone is showing you how to do something and they ask you to go first, you scratch your head wide.
Go hit that. Go check that out. Well, so we're doing that. Zenith, the Lost City, man. It's fire. King, we got to get on, man. We got to get that. Rock it with you. You're gonna
Zenith, the Lost City.
Yeah,
isn't that the joint that
MMO?
Oh no, I don't. I thought you were talking about that game, that reverse time game. I was about to say I played that. The one that was inside Game Pass.
Zenith Lost City, you gotta rock. It is outstanding. We'll talk about
another
that.
MMO.
Yeah. Oh, it's fire. Like I said, JRPG.
Oh no, the Zenith the Lost. That's when I thought you were talking about Zenith Television.
Oh no.
That's the joint that you can play on your PlayStation VR and Steam and all that other stuff. Everybody
exactly.
Okay,
check that out. And then the last one, I got Shot Addict out for the last one. Reverie Dawn Tactics. It's kind of like obviously Lord of Turn-based, you know how I get down, but it has like a Banner Saga feel, but even better art style. And it's like, you know, these elves versus the orcs, but like the elves like rampage and pillage their whole civilization. Now the orcs is uprising and burnt down their city, took things like they got the storyboards with the animation. The turn base is cool.
It's actually got really nice animations for an indie game.
I
don't like I don't like the big avatars as much. Like I've never liked that kind of like when you do those grid spaces. I want my character to fit on the damn space of the grid.
And the UI is a little clunky with going back and forth with the powers and stuff, but the abilities are fire. And other thing, it's mad difficult though, Addict.
It's Addict and BG proof. We can't grind to death.
It's crazy. And shout out to KSI. He says Zenith is pretty much World of Warcraft in VR. What style you using? If you use the double, you using your Skyrim when you get the magic, put your hand up, throw it down, or you using the double side or sword style. Let me know what style you're using in that joint. So yeah, that's been that for me. But we got some business to take care of. I'll start first off, and then we'll let you go. So, y'all know what it is. It is that time of the month, that LordsOfGaming.net. You already know we've been blessed to have some amazing writing talent and all that aspire to be great in the realm. It's always a competitive category. So we got to talk about who did that. Who did that thing? Who did that Scribe of the Month, that Dizzy Scribe of the Month in the month of January. So like basically.
Oh, was it me?
No, it was not you because you did not contribute to what was going on. But salute to you though. Salute to you and your guidance and direction to the writers. Salute to you. But
who's the writers?
I'm done with you. Anyway, so we gotta celebrate. So this guy, he went above and beyond. He had a lot of thought-provoking pieces. You actually would appreciate him at it because he had a good Yu-Gi-Oh piece that he was trying to tag you on because he knows you love Yu-Gi-Oh. He's good at WWE. Had a good.
I'm so done with that Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Oh, you off the addiction now? It's over.
No, it's just like I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in years. So all these new type of decks that I don't know. So like I'll be sitting there, I'll fight someone and they'll kill me in like 2 turns. I'm like, oh yeah, see, this is why I stopped playing this game.
But anyway, he's got that. He has some good articles on China, and then he is the Lord of Salvia Priest, this Ayuden Chronicles. So any update on that? Yeah, it's been because that's the spiritual success of the guys that made Suikoden or Suikoden.
I'm gonna have to play that because I like the art style.
Oh, it looks fire. So look, beautiful. Our Scribe of the month of January is also my man, Lord Chris Jones, a.k.a. C-Unit. You know what he is on Twitter. He be rocking. Salute to him. Now, he could not make it because it's a union man. A man is a man of the union.
I'll take his stuff.
No, well, hold on. You're ridiculous. But, anyway, he left us a speech for me to read. He left. So that's the new thing. So if any LOGNET can't make it to accept their Dizzy Scribe of the month, you are allowed to write a speech. So here's his bars for what he said. He said, first of all, he want to apologize for not being here again. While the Lord spread the positivity of the realm, I'm spreading the positivity through my work as a union representative. Once again, I'm humbled to be selected as Scribe of the Month for the second time in just a few months. Before LOGNET, I haven't even wrote an article since high school. So shout out to Cog for snatching your boy up. I strive to bring a uniqueness through my articles, which is why I try to find things that no one else writes about. And of course, I am the Ayuden Chronicles historian since day one Kickstarter. Shout out to Addict for kind of brushing me off when I told him to look into Ayuden before the Game Pass deal was even announced. Smirk.
To look for what?
He said, shout out to Addict for kind of brushing me off when I told him to look into the Ayuden Chronicles before the Game Pass deal was even announced. Then he put smirk, laugh out loud. I also have so much respect for the Lords. I will continue to do my best. Check this out. Okay, you won't like this. As the Michael Jordan of LOGNET, to reach new heights and make the Lords proud, especially with the ultimate 2022 goal. I promise when I win Scribe of the Month for the 3rd time. Oh, he put it out there.
Wow.
He said, because I will. I will be here. Salute to the Lords and appreciate all the great and amazing work each of you do. P.S. Suikoden 2 is the greatest game of all time. And he said, Cog, he wanted that goat emoji. You know what I'm saying? So we got to.
You know what you should start doing when people miss?
You on the rim.
Cog, you know what you should start doing when people miss?
What?
You know how we have a promo tab?
Yeah.
Let them just make a video and you push the video thing.
Yeah, they press. Yeah. Let them get their bars off. I like that.
Chris got some confidence in himself.
Yeah, yo, no, that's it. He only been here a few months. He said, I won MVP 2 times. What's up?
He said, I see your style. I peeped your style.
You know what I'm saying? Salute. So, yo, check him out.
I like that.
Chris
Confidence
Jones.
in the
Check
young bull.
the Young Bucks. C-Unit is out here with his chest out. So, Sov, we'll take care of you. Hit him up in the DM, and then Sov, you got some.
No, I taken care of already.
Cool.
He came to me early.
He came early. He came for that. Okay, no doubt. So, Sov, we got some business to take care of.
Yes, sir. Let's read the super chats first, then we'll get into other business. So let's get these super chats that we have thus far.
Yo, Cog, I'm watching Raising Canaan.
Oh,
It's great. Great show.
damn, I'm behind. Yo,
I already seen the whole season. Whole season. No, it's been out for a while.
I'm late, man. I heard they up to Tommy now.
Yo.
Yeah, Tommy's the one I'm looking for, dude. Because you know,
that Force?
we have things in common. So
Wow.
Shout out to Tommy.
We have things in common.
I'm almost finished with 2.
No doubt.
I'm almost finished with Ghost Book 2, but I'm doing Canaan right now. Pause.
Yo, I am so...
I actually think Kanan was better than the story of his son.
Okay, we'll get into it.
Wow, that's what's up.
I still haven't watched. I haven't watched finish.
You have basic Power?
No, listen. I'm in the middle of episode 1 of Power.
I'm done.
That's literally one of the best shows ever made. Like no cap.
Get the super chats off. Disgusting.
First off, let's welcome to the crest in the chat for Nearly Crazy. Lord Gold, thank you, sir.
Okay, Nearly Crazy. All right.
Then we got the brother Fonzarelli Gaming, member for 9 months. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast, brought to you by Sony.
You spent them J Barry bars, I see.
Oh, yeah. Barry tried to include me with y'all frauds in there.
You trying to separate yourself.
Nah. Shout out to Gerald Mack, member for 17 months. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords. It's really refreshing to see the 4 horsemen of gaming. Respect.
Yeah, salute.
Thank you, sir. Then let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze. I declare a thumb war.
Okay.
Shout out, member for 2 months. I like that.
Remember that?
I declare war.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Then we
I
have
had these big thumbs, so I got you, boy.
Yeah, you always losing the king. That's for sure.
Reach across the room.
Let's go.
Then we have Hargeet City, $5 super chat. Salute to the Lords. Hashtag PlayStation is a monopoly. Hashtag put Elden Ring in Game Pass. Hashtag delay Dying Light 2. That's too late for that one.
Too late for that.
You know what I almost did when I heard the Bungie thing, man?
What?
I came this close to tagging the president, asking him why is he letting this happen.
Oh my God!
Wow,
Really?
Tag Biden.
They purchased the apartment in a building and everybody's upset. And they didn't even purchase. All they did was just
Save your
link up
bars
with
for the
dude.
topic.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And we have Sith Lord, $2 super chat. Thanks for entertaining me during my 10-hour shift. It won't be a 10-hour show, but I'm glad we can do that for you.
Glad that one time we was able to help you out.
Yeah, for sure. You could listen to a couple of episodes back to back.
You're good.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Good afternoon, my Destiny brethren. Do not include me there. I swear I wasn't a heretic. No, sir. 2 days and Halo, CE, Magnum, and Galahorn, G Jally, already acquired.
Nice.
So excited for Witch Queen.
Hold on, let me salute Flame for bending the knee after slandering Destiny so many times, and now he's back full force. He's got his jersey on.
Unbelievable.
It's good to see. It's good to see you, brother. Welcome home.
We're on the right side of history for
welcome
a while,
back home, baby. We got also me and Flame got a Lord's Minute that just went live now, so obviously don't watch it now, but you can watch it after. Check it out. It's really good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout out to Flame though. Salute to that knee though. Salute to that knee.
We have Platano J, $5 super chat. Guess lo que es, Lords. Happy birthday to my son. Happy birthday to your son.
Salute.
Shout out to him.
Salute to your son.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. In Ponyvision, Bungie is now a banger studio. Oh, messy.
Here I go.
Then we have Stitch, $2 super chat. Funny, I got my galley on the loot cave back in Destiny 1. Shaming all of you.
Salute.
New galley owners.
In the loot cave is how you get the new galley.
That's a good thing, though.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Sus. Kamiya apologizes to Microsoft and gamers about Scalebound. Then Platinum Games CEO leaves weeks ago. Now Kamiya is showing Phil love. Is Phil buying Platinum Games?
Relationship is interesting.
You never know.
You never know. Look, I mean, Phil he's a forgiving leader. You never know. They may be able to work something out.
Man, he got that lifetime achievement. He might achieve everything else in his lifetime.
Let's see.
There we have Taj Davis, $5 super chat. Did any of my Sega brethren watch the Shenmue anime last night? Much love and blessings to you all. Missed it, but I'm hearing good things.
Hearing good things?
Hearing good things. Yeah, I heard it was good.
Hopefully it's not boring.
Yeah, we gotta get that going. Gotta see that line deep.
Get that real life on.
Let's go.
Then we got Lord Metroid member for 5 months. Thank you, sir. The best gaming podcast in the world, ILP, Cog, Addict, Sob, and Mr. Skyward Sword himself, aka the King. Salute.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for a great show always.
Salute.
Thank you so much.
Right. Then we have, hold on, we got a couple that just jumped in. Give me a moment. Oh, wow. Couple.
Yeah, glad of them.
I got it. Yeah. We got Tony Bryant, member for 19 months. Thank you, sir.
Bless
Great to be here live. Play Nobody Save the World and also watch Reacher on Prime TV. I heard Reacher is good too. Best show out right now.
Nice.
I think the dude that plays Jack Reacher is the dude that played Aquaman in the Smallville show.
No doubt. Shout out to Boxing Burger in the chat. I see you, my guy. What's going on?
Then we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Left the Lord's house to be welcomed by addicts saying him and Tommy have things in common. They got the one thing in common.
That's his dude. He rocking Tommy. I like Tommy the character.
Then we got Gaming Forte member for 26 months. I guess Destiny isn't a terrible game. Proud of the community for posting their stats last week. I knew there were some closet fans in this community.
It's funny. They always come back, Forte. You know, we don't even say that anymore. They always
got literally people that says Destiny's a bad game and they've put over 500 hours in Destiny.
There are a lot of exposing going on.
After Slow-Mo posted his hours, Slow-Mo, if you're watching this, stop the capping.
Yeah,
never again.
Bro, oh my God. I saw that. I was like,
how much does he have in Destiny?
It was like 300 hours or something like that.
Gonna see his division hours too.
You will never, ever see me put 300 hours in Madden and then say it's a bad game. Like,
exactly. Salute.
I won't say Destiny's a bad game. It's just
I got footage of you playing with us, so I got you. We got you on tape. We got you on the
just in case. Just in case.
Destiny 2 launch. I was like, yes.
I don't think I passed 20 hours though, so that's what I think I'll do.
Doesn't matter.
Then we got hard to find member for 10 months. Double Digit Daddy. I appreciate everything y'all do, and y'all will always have at least one fan as long as I'm
Double Digit Daddy.
Double Digit Daddy. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It could be.
Not feeling that alliteration. You can keep.
I feel like we've got to the point where people are just doing this. Yeah. People are changing their name every week.
Yeah, to have soft read.
It could be. It could. And see, y'all thinking something else. He could be Double Digit Sugar Daddy. You understand?
We don't
hey man, I'm gonna give my man his roses while he alive.
Please,
I wouldn't want to put that much child support on one man.
Considering we were talking about Destiny, I got that the sword from Halo.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's
fire.
Halo. Yeah, they got the energy sword.
You talking?
You got the purple one. That's the hard. That's the hard to drop one.
If
you got the purple one, that's rare drop. It really.
I got both of them.
That's what's up. Yeah, it's up.
We have Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Inferno in the building. Inferno, what's going on?
Salute.
Then we have Kool-Aid 117, $20 super chat.
Ooh, yeah.
King making so much sense right now after the Bungie acquisition. I hereby pledge my loyalty to King.
Oh, wow.
Sony is out the hardware game now. Sorry for the doubt. Please don't stop. To all my ILP fam, much respect. Thank you.
Blessings. You're going to love me today.
What else we got?
Then we have Gaming Forte, $2 and for tradition's sake. I was waiting for this. Hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
Right on cue. The tradition continues.
Let it roll.
Get bold. I just can't hold back. Continue.
There we go, Flame. $2 super chat. Destiny is bad, but it's our bad. Send help. No, you
No.
asked
You
for
ain't.
this,
You
Flame.
ain't. You got the
asked for
drugs.
this,
We
Flame.
gave you your satisfied customer now. Back
Exactly.
Sit down and be quiet.
Let's go.
Then we have God's Hitman. $5 super chat.
Guarding them.
He hasn't been back for a while, so welcome back, God's Hitman. $5
For the
super
Lord.
chat.
He was on a mission.
He laid you down for the Lord.
He's back.
I lay you out for the Lord.
I've been thinking about like with the starting soon screen, doing something community based with it. We might have to actually look into that.
Yeah, we gotta figure it out. Shout out to God's Hitman.
Man, God's Hitman.
$5
Who are
super
you?
chat.
God's
Hitman.
Oh no.
It's been predestined to be killed.
Not him.
Continue.
His hands are sent from the God above. That's God given to him.
I'm done. Moving on.
Wow.
God gifted.
Yeah, that does sound like a boxer nickname or something. Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's so much I could go with that.
We can
boy.
go
That's
so
nice.
left with it. I'm trying to move on. Continue.
There we go. $5 super chat. I personally think that Sony will keep all the games that Bungie makes timed exclusives, just like they did with Destiny 1.
Oh,
Ooh.
we'll read the statements. We'll get into that.
Then we have hard to find $2 super chat. I'm a member for 10 months, y'all. Double digits. Oh, okay.
Oh,
See,
God.
here we
Okay,
go.
okay.
Here we go.
Nah,
That's
just
what
the
I'm
daddy
talking
part
about.
was the triple
Yeah.
D's in the name.
The
And
triple D.
the daddy part. It was just
Diddy
taking me
daddy.
somewhere I didn't want to go at first.
Ooh. See, I was just giving you, your browse.
Salute, though. Thank you for the clarifications. Thank you. We needed that.
Then we got G Master 7, $2 super chat. Salute. ILP going so hard. Much love, fam.
Salute.
Gotta say
salute.
pause. Gotta say
Salute.
pause.
Big pause.
Salute.
You know,
Salute.
Pause on that.
we're just going.
I mean, at some of the stuff that we've been reading,
Mhm.
some of the stuff we've been reading, I think pause at this point is just irrelevant.
Yeah,
now.
we're gonna pass the pause.
You done past the point of pause.
Yes.
Nico in the chat says, the Vatican has an assassin.
Straight out the Vinci Code.
You know what? That is a lot more of a serious statement than you think it is.
I know, right?
Time and moving on.
Yes, moving on.
Before they bust in your house.
Yes, time and moving on. Let's
So
go.
now, as we do every month, time to pay the bills and say thank you to this wonderful community that we have. So we're about to give away these monthly giveaways. So we're going to start off.
I didn't pay the bills with the merch. Sorry. One
Okay,
second.
yeah, do
Real
that.
quick. Yeah, do that. So shout out to someone who didn't put their name, anonymous. He got the blue, dark blue for the winter. He got the beanie, the ILP beanie.
See, rocking that beanie.
He got it in blue. Then shout out to another anonymous. He also got the blue ILP classic tee. Hold on. Somebody bought the all over print joggers. Somebody got the sweats. The
Nice.
I was gonna wear,
Oh, see, there we go.
the New York joint, but
here we go.
ILP overrode that right there. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to whoever bought those joggers, and then he also copped that beanie, that one exact one that King got, and then someone got that white 10K premium vest tee that our Lord of Merchandise has not taken down yet.
I spoke to the purveyor.
The Lord of Marketing.
Listen, I was assured it was removed.
His sole responsibility addict.
King, you do realize, King, that we're almost to 12K.
Yeah,
You saw
we're at
10K.
12K. They
listen.
still buying the 10K shit.
Hey, I spoke to the old man last night, man. So stop coming at me, man.
And
It's not like
the
I got
next
keys to the
merch-
apartment to take it off the door.
Was the 10K classic crewnet sweatshirt.
Oh,
that's been
y'all,
bought,
listen, y'all getting me in trouble right now.
Slipping through the cracks, buying 10K gear. All right, shout out to Kagilla. He bought the classic tee. Oh, he got the Unity one with all the system colors.
Nice.
He said, I'm a mailman, and it makes my day when I can listen to your podcast when I'm walking, delivering mail. Yo!
That's what's up.
Salute, man. Much love. That was the last one of the merch. Now we can do the Patreon stuff.
No doubt. So let's get into these Patreon giveaways, and we have our first $10 gift card giveaway.
Ooh,
And it goes to
Game Pass.
I'm gonna read your government because that's all that's here. Mark Liberto.
Mark Liberto.
Come on down.
Oh, that name sounds familiar. I think I know him. Yeah. He be rapping. Salute.
No doubt. Congratulations, Mark Liberto.
Salute.
Get at you in the DMs. All right. Then we have this $20 gift card giveaway.
Let's get that 20.
And the winner is Working Class Zero.
Oh,
Shout out to Working Class Zero.
Shout out to Working Class. But before we read the next Patreon, you have to read the newest member of the latest member of the round.
Wow.
And
shout
read his
out
name.
To member for 9. I got it. Sav is daddy. Member for 9 months.
Nah, brother, no.
Member for 9 months, which means I have an ILP baby about to pop out. I hope he has Sav's voice.
Whoa. Oh, mom. Oh, mom.
Hold on. I got to look around. Like,
I hope that situation is on the right side of the fence.
Listen, Judgment Free Zone.
If
love Sav with all your heart.
Hey, listen, if it's
Just
not
understand that he's married.
Listen, hey, Sav, boo boo.
Hey, Sav, boo boo. Sav is daddy. I ain't got nobody with those names in my
Sav is daddy.
Wow.
Mom.
Oh, mom. Oh, wow.
man,
that sultry voice gets you in trouble every time.
Boy.
Yeah, keep reading them super chats.
Hold on, I needed some water there.
Kind of parched there, huh?
Yo, stop it every day. Everyone idle, stop it. Oh my god, they being messy in the chat.
Wow, his daddy. And 9 months, and there might be a baby that come out.
He said, everyone idle. Goro said, Daddy saw finna grab that Crystal D.
Oh, mom.
We have devolved into something else.
It's completely something else.
We went left.
You did that. Who did that for you? You did that. No. God did that for you. That's God-given talent right there, that voice.
That voice getting Sav in trouble, bro. Continue.
My Lord, I'm sweating, bro. I'm sweating.
White on him like, hello.
Next thing you know, the podcast's gonna end. He's gonna have that exact username. Follow him on Twitter.
Oh no, man! IoT After Dark early. Continue, Sav.
Woo! All right, let's read the super chat.
This is the origins of a villain.
Yes.
Hard to find.
Oh, you're not acknowledging me,
Mm-hmm.
We have hard to find $5 super chat. I expect not to hear a single word about double-digit daddy henceforth.
See, I was the only one that first thought the name was questionable.
Okay, and Smitty Smith says, and Saab, you are the father. Shout out to Maury Povich. Shout out to you.
Gotta get that test.
All right, so let's get this Teespring drip, our final giveaway for the month of February. And the winner of the Teespring drip is
Who we got?
Why is it still? It's taking
forever. No winner. Nobody can win the drip. Let's go. How much we rate this?
Got Anthony Boyd, the winner.
Oh, I know Anthony Boyd.
Shout out to Anthony Boyd.
Salute.
Shout out to you, sir. I will get at you guys in your DMs or your emails to see how you guys want me to ship this stuff out to you. But once again, as we do every single month, thank you so much for the support, guys. It grows every single month. You guys are amazing. We could not do this without you guys. So thank you.
No doubt. You already know. Thank you, so take care of that. Let's get the poll, get the topics, get it all going. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. Out of all the recently rumored Game Studios leaks, which one of these would you prefer to happen first for Xbox? The winner of an extremely close four-way poll at 33% of the vote was the Gears of War Marcus Phoenix Collection Group. Coming in at second place at 25% of the vote was the Xbox exclusive rumored co-op Monster Hunter group. In a razor close third place, 24%, right behind the 25, was the Halo Infinite Battle Royale mode, or Warzone spinoff. And in last place, 60% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. It's still all about this Call of Duty exclusivity, though. So shout out to all the Lords who participate. Lord Addict, man, what you think? The Realm wants that Marcus Phoenix collection, man. Where you at?
I mean, it is what it is. You know, sometimes people are wrong and they just won't admit it. So
I'm assuming the Fable delegation has something to say about this.
No, the Fable Council does not appreciate the Marcus Phoenix stuff. Okay, let everybody eat, not just the Gears fans. Let everybody eat, not just the Halo fans. Halo gets a 10-year game.
I feel that.
I've had to wait 15 years for a new Fable.
I respect that. I respect it. That's real. That's real. Addicts real for real on that one. But that's
maybe if they should support it too more.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, moving on. We got to get into these topics now. The King, this is up. This is the big one. Would you like me to set this up, sir?
Yes, I would love so.
All right. So, sorry.
I was going to suggest that if King's okay with it, if we just go ahead and do the Dying Light 2 thing, because I don't know if I could stay the whole podcast.
Okay. Oh yeah. Let's get the promo.
If we could just do the Dying Light.
All right, we're gonna pull a quick audible, y'all. Quick audible. All right, cool.
Omaha.
Quick audible. Go down. So Dying Light, because Addict's time, I didn't realize that was limited. So what's up, man? Dying Light got that review up on Iron Lord's podcast right now. What are we feeling, sir?
Okay. All right. First off, let's talk about the elephant in the room, the bugs that's in the game. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of them. It's definitely Bug Line 2. But no, Dying Light. Bug Light 2. There you go. I'm not going to say that it justifies the review score, because I do feel like it's still a solid 8 to 8.5. Like, I never felt like when any of these glitches happened that like it completely ruined my experience. It was just like, it was one of those scenarios where it's like, oh man, I got to restart this checkpoint or something. Like,
did you get the sound glitch?
Yes, multiple times. But see, even the sound glitch, like, look, as annoying as that is, not one time a sound glitch happened that, you know what I said, King? I'm done. And uninstalled the game. I didn't do that because I enjoyed the gameplay. I'm not saying excuse these people for how they launched the game.
Okay.
Yeah. It's definitely not acceptable. And if you feel like you need to just go ahead and wait for this game to go on sale or something, because at the end of the day, we do need to stop rewarding developers that do launch broken games by, purchasing their game. But I am going to say that if you enjoyed Dying Light 2, the original Dying Light, and it was something that really, gave you a good time, like I suggest that, when you feel comfortable, Google Dying Light 2 patch notes, make sure that the majority of these bugs have been fixed, and then jump into it, because I do think it's a very worthy game. And I just don't understand some of the media's concept on it, because it's just like I see people giving it like 5 out of 10s because of the bugs, but then
bad, though.
But if you look at it, it's the same outlets that gave Cyberpunk a 9 out of 10. Like it's just like I get it that these aren't reviewed by the same people for the most part, but it's just like the inconsistency with the websites in general. It's just like, how do you not see Cyberpunk being this broken, but you're willing to overlook something like Cyberpunk, and you're overlooking like Battlefield 4 when it launched? No one really said nothing. Like, I just don't like that. Like, I feel like, and I'm not saying everyone, but I do feel like some of the media look at some developers, and if they're not huge, they're willing to overlook they're not willing to overlook. Like, for instance, when we have these broken games after broken games, all you keep seeing is they talk about the positives. Like I said, Cyberpunk. Like, if we wouldn't have known, you know who really told us Cyberpunk was broke? It was the influencers. It wasn't the media. Like, the media was on some Cyberpunk.
In fairness, a lot of them were reviewing the PC version for Cyberpunk.
I was told the PC version was buggy too, and you didn't see nothing about it.
Not to the extent the console version was. We have to say,
I will literally see people on talking about Dying Light 2. They will be talking about they'll be playing the PC version and bring up the bugs in the console versions.
I mean, I heard a lot about the bugs in the PC version as well, but the thing was that the score still didn't reflect it. It was like, it's buggy, but what they have here is still great enough that I'm going to rate it higher. And and then people took umbrage with that, because it's like, well, okay, no, then it's not really as good as what you're saying, because these things do exist.
And it's like, I don't want to act like this is an attack on the media, because it's not. But it's just like But at the end of the day, I got to be truthful about it because it's just like when we're sitting here, like, I don't know how things go about, and people want to DM me and educate me on the matter. That's fine, but all I see is you get a game like Cyberpunk. You get a game where they put pretty much lock people away when it came to Metal Gear Solid 5. Remember? Right. It's like you get these bare bone games and you get these buggy games like Cyberpunk, and they get these crazy scores. But when it comes to Dying Light 2, and I really think it's because a lot of these people are like, it's Techland. What Techland gonna do to us? We can really go in on these bugs, and we can make an example of Techland, and we could be fine. But when it comes to big corporations such as Konami or big corporations such as, I guess CD Projekt Red has like elevated itself to like, you're gonna want to review Witcher 3, 4, right? Like, I just don't get how we can shine lights on other buggy games, but when it comes to Dying Light 2, we want to talk about the bugs more than anything else. Like, it's just like, and if you look at Dying Light 1 to Dying Light 2, it is so much better of a game. And I even said in my review, don't buy this game until it's fixed. Okay. But I just don't understand how it's a 5 out of 10. Like, because of bugs. That means they removed 5 points because they didn't like the bugs. Let
me ask you this again, out of fairness. What if someone's experience, they literally could not play, or was like so debilitating that it destroyed their experience? It is subjective.
It is subjective because some people saying they got no bugs.
Yeah, some people didn't experience it.
But the thing is when they talk about the bugs they had, they didn't really list any bugs that is just out of this world. Like, there are some people, our friend Travis at IGN, he said that there were some PlayStation 4 users at IGN that was having their game deleted. That is worthy of giving it a 5, 6 out of 10.
Just off of the strength that exists, can we at least say overall that if the majority of people are experiencing some level of bug that should affect score?
That's fine. But if you're not having those issues in that particular review, like, I get that. Bring it up. Like, bring it up to your audience. Say, look, there's been reports that the game's been deleted. That's fine. But don't act like their opinions is your opinions. Let's just because other people are having a little bit more bugs than the rest. Like, I really do. I really feel like sometimes that if a game isn't that, like, I feel like there's tiers of games. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
you talk about hierarchy.
If that game isn't above that middle tier, sometimes these medias, they'll just let's get them, boys. Like, it's just like I even said that this game shouldn't be bought until it's fixed. But in nowhere, if I were to give this game, it would be like an 8 out of 10. Like, I don't understand how people are giving this 5, 6.
Quick question.
Wait, King had his hand raised though. King had
go ahead.
For hours. He didn't get his king. He didn't get King his ball.
But are you gonna go into him quick? I just want to have a real quick question about did you get a patch during your play session? Did you get the day 1 patch?
Yes.
You did. Okay.
That fits absolutely nothing.
Okay.
There you go. King.
Yeah. All right. Well, a couple of things. One, everybody that I heard review the game, shout out to 2XP. Everybody that reviewed the game, they said the game is fun. And the bugs didn't deter them from playing the game. But again, you guys are reviewers. This is one reason why I definitely would not want to review anything. I don't care how much I want to play the game. I that's just me. Yeah. All right. Just give me a finished product. But at the same time, why don't we go back to how GamePro very simply and very eloquently rated games? Graphics, gameplay, sound, fun factor.
Okay.
That's it. Not all this ambiguous how I feel. I'm so sick and tired of all these reviewers and how they feel. Let's just get to, because I don't care about it. Like, I really don't care about it.
But their opinions.
But see, this is the part. This is the part.
All right.
The opinions lead to this BS that's going on right now.
Okay.
Graphics. How's the graphics in it? I mean, you can give your whole soliloquy on what you feel. I don't care. I just go to the bottom of your review, and if I care to read your, listen to your review or watch your review, fine, cool. Graphics. What do you rate the graphics? What do you rate the sound? What do you rate the gameplay? And what do you rate the fun factor? And that within itself will tell me exactly what I get from that part right there. And then you can put in your little post notes down at the bottom, pro tips. Remember that?
I don't agree with that because
But
I do feel like that is their opinion and they're entitled to their opinion.
Review is literally an opinion.
Yeah, the only thing I would like is a little bit more consistency on when we talk about buggy games. Like we can't go from one thing because it's really hype, like Cyberpunk, and overlook a lot of the key issues to the game. And there's a lot of things in the core wrong with Cyberpunk before they fixed it. But when it comes to Dying Light 2, we're gonna pick the it's like we're gonna highlight the bugs instead of talking about the game and note that they're bugs.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So your thing
is when all the patches and everything come out, and then because a game after all the patches and everything comes out, it's this. Oh, now it reaches new heights. Oh, it wasn't like that when I played, and your opinion becomes moot then at that point in time. Because
but this is the thing, like the way it got separated, like for GamePro, like you say, right? Everything there can be gleaned from facts, right? Graphics, whatever. As soon as you get to fun factor, that's subjective.
That's subjective.
Yep.
That's completely subjective. So at that point,
everybody I heard had fun with it though.
But if the fun factor for you is affected by the fact that it crashes a million times,
that's right. That's when you put it at the bottom. At the bottom,
right? And it stands separate. But at the same time, that no matter where you put it, that could affect a person's overall feeling on the game. Be like, I'm not getting it just because of that, right? It could be the most beautiful, like running like crap game ever, and you make that decision, right? You make that decision. But I just think I don't know. I don't know.
Let me give you this.
We put Cyberpunk in the bushes attic. Like we did.
But I'm saying that when you was looking at the reviews when that game first dropped out, it's like a 9-1 for the longest time. It was highly.
This man don't like that now. But look, I think I know what your point is, though. Let me get this
right.
ball.
No, I get
it's just the consistency and not talking about the bugs.
Right.
Like, one game, you sit there and gloat about how much fun you had when the game is literally almost unplayable. But the next game, you're like, yo, it was fun. It was great. And it's like they'll talk for 10 minutes about how good the game was, talk for 30 seconds on how buggy it was, and it's a 5 out of 10. Like,
look, rules reviews is subjective. All I will say is what I think some of the frustration you may have is that the review is it too much listing of the bugs and not about the actual gameplay experience. Okay.
It's about the consistency when they talk about bugs from one game to another. Okay. Like it's just like, look at the Master Chief Collection example. Right. That game was one of the most buggy games in existence.
Right.
And people didn't bring those bugs up that much. It literally got like an 8.3,
I don't remember that though.
Nah, bro.
No, people. But when you look at the reviews and the review standpoint, that game is sitting at an 8.4, 8.5.
Now? You know, a lot of people went back to re-review. I know Ryan went back to re-review it, right? There's a lot of people who went back to readdress it afterwards, which is what, you know, a game like that that's constantly sort of evolving and changing or whatever.
Hold on. Shout out to Hip Hop in the building. Salute, bro. He said, yo, got to show love to the Lord's around. God bless. Keep shining, son, for real and son, the truth. It's always good to see Hip Hop in the building. Salute. Got to get up in there.
Yes, sir.
Look, let me just jump in real quick too.
He just want to hear what I'm going to say
about
that.
I got it up now. Okay. People are giving it a 100, a 95, 92, 9, 85. These are all in 2014. And this is one of the most buggy games in existence. People ignored all of that.
And that's why you don't put all your stock on the Metacritic, OpenCritic stuff, because we all know like things are subjective and things can be manipulated. The system can be manipulated. So at the end of the day, you go to who you trust. As a reviewer, if you're gonna get yourself worked up and upset about random dude at a site, and then let's be real, each site is not the same person, so it's like you're gonna work yourself up for no reason. Like at the end of the day, as long as to me it's like I'm going to you, I'm trusting Addict's opinion, and I know how he feels about games, and you go to that person. But if you're gonna get yourself worked up about other people's opinions,
I'm just stating it. I'm worked up about everything. I'm passionate about everything I speak about.
Clearly, these bugs is the issue. The way they talking about them. Continue.
But that's all I'm saying. It's like I just personally feel like there needs to be more consistent. And I get it. It's subjective from person to person.
Yes.
But bugs ain't subjective.
Right.
And I just feel like some people on some games, like, and I'm not even say some people, like people in general like to highlight games when there's massive bugs because they like the game.
Right.
But when it comes to other games, they're like, oh, it's okay. It is what it is.
I get
like,
you.
And I just personally feel like when it comes to scenarios like that, I don't get it. It is what it is. And I love the game, but at the end of the day, I still stated that they were bugs.
Right. No, we get it. I mean, I'll jump in because I have the least experience here of everyone, and I barely played it. I just wanted to test the
I ain't played at all.
I haven't played at all.
It's salute to you.
Zero.
Because I know it's not coming game. But I will say, the parkour felt amazing. It really played well. I feel like the only issue I had wasn't I didn't go long enough to encounter bugs, but I wasn't too thrilled about the performance look. Because I'm a performance guy, so I want to do 60 and do the thing. So I didn't feel it was like,
wasn't it like
it was like 1080p,
1080, 60.
yeah, and then they have a 4K 30. They have a quality mode, and they have a 4K mode. Like one's like 4K. I mean, one's like ray tracing 30.
4K, it's like some weird number
or whatever. And my whole thing was I didn't feel it look good, but again, the gameplay felt fun. Big open world. The parkour is just on another level, and then you got the zombie aspect, the co-op aspect. I want to give him a shout out to Bungie sales. He said they had their highest concurrent peak of any zombie game ever on Steam right now, by far, over like 270,000 right now. And look, it's I will say it's one of those things where it's what how you got the review and then you have the gamer review kind of thing, the gamer score, whatever. And I
guess the reason that I vocally speak when it comes to the review system, is I feel like if we never talk about it, it's never going to change.
But the reality is the system is what the system is, and it's still.
And I get that, but nothing changes in life until it's criticized.
Of course, you have every right to criticize. All I'm saying is, from the emotionality standpoint, I don't get myself worked up about someone's review I don't really care about.
I didn't speak about it till now.
I understand that. All I'm saying is I'm going to the people I feel are like the genre or have a passion for the genre, and I'm going to go to them, like you and certain people. Because there's certain people, where I agree with you? There are certain people who I feel don't understand live service games, don't really play them, so they're not going to have the knowledge or the information that I'm seeking in certain things, in turn-based or whatever. They're just looking at it as some regular game, and they don't have that passion. I'm going to go for people for that passion, but that's all I got. Anybody got anything else before we get to the main event of this?
Yeah, I've heard. So this is, I think, with the first one, people love. It's amazing,
really good.
So apart from the actual parkour, I heard that it's kind of a downgrade in a lot of ways. The parkour is improved and it feels much better. Because in the first one, sometimes
combat's a little bit of a
jump
downgrade
or something. So I mean, to me, those are all sort of legitimate sort of takes on this game. Real quick, all the stuff around the marketing for this game was about how your choices really affect the world, and it really
don't.
Not at all.
I would give them flack for that as well. I would if I was reviewing the game, I'd give them flack for that. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you're not giving me what you said you were giving me. It's not quite there. So,
and you know what's crazy? Real quick, you know that part in the trailer where it show with the gameplay thing where it shows the dude like flying into the minivan and he like kidnaps him and he says, "Take me to your leader."
Yeah.
Like the funny thing is, that don't exist.
Yeah, I heard that.
Really?
Yeah. There's some things that were cut.
They were cut. I mean, so it's like, if it's not, again, you have to set aside expectation and just focus on the game that's in front of you, right? But when you've been marketing this game for years as, oh my God, when you see the changes that your choices make to this world and it's not really there, I could see the review reflecting that. And
I totally understand that. But when you don't bring it up at all, like for the most part, I never say, if someone wants to say, look, this is a good game, had a lot of bugs, but I felt like they didn't improve on the Dying Light formula, that's fair. But when you don't say it, I just have to take it for face value. Because I honestly felt like they didn't improve like the nighttime of the game that much at all. Like, because I feel like it's low key easy. Like, you get to the rooftop, ain't nothing really gonna mess with you up there. And if you initiate a chase, you run to a UAV light that's like 10 feet away, and you fine. Like, but then you got Jansen that we was in a party with yesterday, like panicking every 5 seconds at night. So maybe it's just me. Like,
clearly you're passionate about this game. So look, that's all I got. And if we're gonna move on to the main event, unless you want to do the super chat.
We got a couple. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that real quick. We got.
I am on hard, Sinister.
pause.
Yeah, that definitely needed a pause.
That was out of control.
See, I don't have that. Like, I don't take everything pervertedly like you guys do. So
It just was hilarious. But we
just
go move. You got one away now. You got one context is everything. But that was classic time.
Out of control.
That was out of control.
We have Christopher Jetser, $5 super chat. I have over 15 hours in on PC and haven't had any bugs. Is that because it's patched now? No co-op though. Yeah, the co-op is not.
The co-op's working. It's just really gimmicky. And what's funny is the co-op didn't even work during the review process, like at all.
Yeah. Oh wow.
They probably didn't want y'all to break the game.
Which I can respect that. If they know it's not going to work, then don't enable it to you
once
have
I
it working.
knew that game was available for the last generation, I knew for a fact that this game wasn't going to live up to the expectations. Cut off the old generation, and then maybe you can get that.
I feel like
fly
we're going to
through
see
the
that
window and get to the guy.
Yeah, we get that. So. Moving on.
All right, we have shout out to Dano, member for 20 months. Thank you, sir. We got reviewers can't assume some bugs will be fixed day one or soon after in their scores. Yeah, that's another thing. Like day one patches this day and age are like, yeah. Well, who we gotta read?
This is wilding right now.
Oh, is it a super chat?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. I did. Okay, yeah. Nah, I'll get that. I get to that.
Yeah, you get to that.
Hold on a moment. We have the wise old gamer, $2 super chat. King, is the heater in your house not working?
Nope.
Stupid.
Nope, it's not. Because if I put that boiler on right now, at no point in time will you be able to hear me because it's right here on the opposite side of the wall. But at the same time, you get a chance to see this $500, $600 Marmot that I'm rocking. How about that? Feel good? Feel good? Now sit down and be quiet.
Shout out to Wise.
You
being messy. Continue.
Then we have Alex Escorza, member for 6 months. I believe Cyberpunk changed the game when it came to bugs in reviews, so I appreciate it for the day one purchases, but I still enjoy the game so far. That game does not come out till March, April for us, King. Something like that.
Whenever that game comes out, in Game Pass, then it'll happen.
And we got Hargeet Chadi, $5 super chat. Did Sony confirm King's prediction? Is Sony about to go multi-plat? Will they be putting more than the show and Destiny on Xbox? Will there be a PS6?
Nope. In the bushes.
What's gonna happen? I know it's a long time for now, but I want to be around when that PS6 is announced. Like, because I know that's the one thing King is not getting right. Like,
and the wildest thing is you're gonna sit there and be with your face. You're gonna have a face.
You want to do a bend the knee on that?
It's 8 years in the making. Like,
okay, then so if you're so confident, just do one.
We did a bend the knee on this one already.
I will do a bend the knee, but you're just gonna be. I've collected your knees so many times. I'm up to your elbow.
That's fine. When I have the colossal of knees on in the back from here till
I don't
then,
know. What are you
can have
green that you keep regrowing these knees?
Look, man, all
healing factor is out of control.
Look, I took the original knees with the list. The list awards. So it is.
I remember that. We got that on camera. Though. We do got it on camera. We got that on video.
And you know what the thing is? What these dudes don't understand, I don't care.
Yeah, he come right back. He be right back in the
middle. He don't.
And then I'm back to the slaughtering. That's all. Back to the slaughtering.
Continue, so.
There we have the wise old gamer once again. $2 super chat. You can't compare Cyberpunk to Dying Light 2. Cyberpunk is still in beta.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Then we have Dragonheart Yobi TV, member for 6 months. Thank you, sir. Oh, and he's Lord Goals. I'll put the crest in the chat.
First, I was supposed to give a shout out to Dragonheart Yobi. Yo, that's my dude. You know what you did. God bless. Thank you so much. Please go follow him on Twitter. Go to his Twitter. Follow him. A supreme good dude with a great heart, with a good message. Always.
That's what's up. Salute.
Yeah. And we have 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. When we was young, we played through bugs, games with no patch. Lumen, we handled it. Suck it up, stop whining. Shout out to Crybaby Nation. Man up, people. Facts.
Blessings. But you know something? Dragon 108, they shipped the games. It was either, okay, they were completely done and we didn't have those issues because they couldn't patch them up and finish them later. And Miyamoto says that a broken game is broken forever. You understand? There's no going back to it. So you get it right the first time. And if it's a bad game, that's what we had to deal with back then. We will get a bad game.
Yeah, you were stuck with it. It wasn't no
that
patch.
we're getting now.
It wasn't no patch.
Back then, you look at that hot cover art, you're like, yeah, this is it. And you get it in the house.
And it's Budokan.
And it's Budokan.
Caught slipping with Budokan.
Budokan, $54.95.
That's it. Stuck.
Then we got 108 Dragons once again. $2 super chat. Shout out to my brothers, old school gamers rule.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Lock, brother.
And from the beginning.
See you in PAX.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, here we go.
I got my mans right here. Mandingo McThickens. $2 super chat. Did someone say hard? right as I enter two. Pause. Another big pause.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. The man is wild.
Loose.
Wild.
Wow.
Yo, my wife is funny. She's like, what did Mandingo say again?
The fact that your wife know who he is, I'm done.
Nah.
She was like, hold up. Who's this Mandingo thing going on?
That's too much right there.
She's like, are you supposed to be saying that?
Time.
No.
And we have NC Ghost of Lowered, $5 super chat, all the way from Low Road in North Carolina to Virginia. I had to show some love to the Lords on the Lord's Day. Keep doing what you do.
He up in Atticus. Yeah. That's what's up. What else we got? Driving past.
Then we have Dragonheart Yobi once again, member for 8 months. Thank you, sir. Hashtag peace, love, life to you all. Proud to support. You guys are the modern day legends transforming into icons. Thank you, brother. Authenticity from the heart. IOP's hustle is on point. They can sell a universe, a new galaxy.
Oh, my man. Salute, man. Much love. How we doing?
All right. Yeah, hold on a second, because this jumps me. You know how it does.
No doubt.
Yeah, we got
800 in the chat. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes
all right.
up, y'all. Let's say,
just real quick before we start that the next topic, so I've been playing Overcooked 2 a lot. I actually didn't realize how much of a co-op game that game really is, and I really think that's something we need.
We need to do it. I love that game.
Okay.
What else we got?
We got 108 once again, $5 super chat. Message to my boy King. We ain't going to act like those reported numbers for Sony PS5 sales is 11.5 million.
Here we go.
You know what it is.
Keep stunting G on these frauds. Thanks.
I mean, at the end of the day, I gotta agree with whatever King going to say about that. That's not that high. They're not that much of a difference considering the generation that Xbox had last generation. You would think it's a lot more difference than it is.
But both of them is at a shortage, so it is what it is.
It is what it is. What else we
We got Captain Chats with the £4.49 super chat. Better off just holding off for games these days. You'll get a finished, unbroken game and at a cheaper price. Paying for unfinished is a no-no.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that kind of I don't have that kind of a will.
Willpower.
I really don't. It's
Well,
I'm part of the
reviewer,
problem.
so
I
it
definitely
doesn't-
am part of the problem.
You're a reviewer, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be. Your job is to be overly critical. That's the job.
I still should have more willpower than I have.
Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus really expensive for making my willpower a whole lot easier.
We got Flame, $2 super chat. Atlanta Dying Light 2 had co-op at launch. God bless.
Salute.
Yeah.
No doubt.
All right, then we have make sure we didn't jump here. We're good.
All right, cool. And now shout out to Pragmatic Eagle. He got that classic T. He got that Phil Dominus Maximus, the original, the OG one. Salute. You already know.
Yes,
so let's
sir.
get into this, man. It's what they've been waiting for, as I would say. Yeah, Bungie to join the
They say
PlayStation
close to us.
family. Yes, join the PlayStation family. Shout out to Lord Jim Ryan president and CEO. We are thrilled to announce that Sony Interactive Entertainment has entered into an agreement to acquire Bungie, which will bring one of the world's greatest development studios into the PlayStation family. Bungie has created two of gaming's most iconic franchises, Halo and Destiny, and with their deep expertise in bringing immersive experiences at great scale to the community. He goes on to say it's that expertise coupled with the highly engaged PlayStation community that makes this partnership such an incredible, exciting addition. He says Bungie's track record, multi-platform publishing, and live game services will assist us in realizing our ambitions to take PlayStation beyond the console and increase our potential audience. They will remain independent and multi-platform, will enjoy creative freedom, and their track record in developing massively successful franchises in the sci-fi shooter genre will be highly complementary to SIE-owned IP portfolio. Then it goes on. Bungie had definitely released a statement themselves. Destiny 2, our shared vision. And they said, if you share our vision for Destiny, a single global community, you can play anywhere, on any device. Join us. We are just getting started. So they had three major key points in their vision. And it says, one, community, multi-platform. Destiny 2 will stay on all current platforms, expand to new platforms. Two, self-publish, creatively independent. Bungie maintains full creative control and publishing independence of the Destiny universe. And three, same game everywhere. Every player should have an amazing Destiny experience no matter where you play. The last couple of things I will say is that they talked about, will Destiny 2 Witch Queen include any platform exclusive? They say no. They talk about obviously the creative independence again. They talk about the commitment to multi-platform games. They talk about cross-platform features. Will they be changed or removed as far as cross-play and all that? They say no. Now, another question towards the end, they say Bungie has future games in development. Will they now become PlayStation exclusives? No. We want the worlds we are creating to extend to everywhere people play games. We will continue to be, and they stress this is throughout the theme, self-published, creatively independent, and will continue to drive one unified Bungie community. The only question that they answered yes to was, I play Destiny on Steam, Xbox, or Stadia. Will my platform still be supported? They answered yes. King, the floor is yours. The hottest subject, IOP Foundation game, minus off, Destiny and Bungie, Sony acquires them. What are your thoughts, sir?
The master plan is all coming to fruition.
Okay, let's get it.
Jim Ryan told you his ambitions is beyond the console. It's all in the words. The DNA of Bungie is multi-plat now. Games as a service. This is what they said.
Did you notice, King? He said any device.
And the best part about that whole thing is and this is where I gather all your needs together and put into one big box, because I got one giant guillotine that's gonna chop off all is a PlayStation 6 coming. This is not. It's not. Because he's showing you they're living outside of the box. Outside. They're going games. Okay, at the same time, they also told you 25 games is in development. 10 of those games is games of service. They're using Bungie with their expertise in global gaming, linking these games on every device outside of this walled garden that old Sony cared about. Jim Ryan doesn't care about that. The board doesn't care about that. You guys are not enough. So when they say that, understand what he actually means. It was a time where they tested PlayStation Now or PlayStation Plus inside their televisions. You remember that? And all you needed was your controller. They do have the technology that they're able to put that app inside their televisions. Partnerships, deals. We know now that Bungie and Microsoft talk first.
Right.
Microsoft wasn't with that you for the streets crap.
So you think that was the
holdup? At no point in time am I marrying some chick. We having this big wedding, and I'm going out there and putting out a big promo and all this, and you still dating the old dudes that you was with. At no point in time is that is not a goal. That is not a thing. So they sat there and they was like, yo, so what we want in this whole thing is we want the money We want our independence. We want to come and go as we choose, and you can't say a thing about it. And all our future endeavors is for the streets. And you can't say nothing. At what level of desperation are you at that you agree to? At what point in time do you say to yourself, this is a good idea for me? Unless
wait, kid.
You for the streets. See, the only time you say, oh, your girl can go on a cruise with her friends because you going on a Vegas cruise with your friend. So while
you taking a cruise to Las Vegas? You taking a cruise to the desert?
listen. While she for the streets, you for the street. You understand? So at no point in time do you care. Because you're both for the streets. Right?
Wait. As soon as she out the front door, you're out the window.
You're implying this is a consensual, open relationship.
This is the height of the most open relationship contract I've ever seen. Only thing that transferred here was money. And then when you look at the contract, they gave some money so you can't leave.
So just to clarify, are you implying that that Sony is a pimp and Bungie is the worker? Is that what you mean?
No, I'm not implying anything. I said they both pimps. They both out here doing what they want to do, when they want to do, how they want to do it. Somebody just gave money to somebody so they can just come to the house.
So how do you internalize that portion of this deal that not even allegedly that it came out as far as the 3.6 billion?
Yeah.
That there's a portion of it for retainership and keeping
you can't go no place. I'm giving extra money to keep you here. That's like your girl telling you, I don't care what you do, just come back home. What the hell is this? I've never seen this in no contract. Yo, see, and this is the problem. Y'all thought, and this is the thing. Y'all thought it was going to be a Bethesda situation. I saw goofy dudes run around, Sony got Halo.
Yo, why you gotta do that voice?
Yo, because you gotta be that level of goof to save yourself. Sony got Halo. It's coming out. I can't tell you next year.
Fix your mouth, so you can't be doing that.
And you know that's where they at with it, because they brain said the same thing. So, yo, at no point in time, I literally don't see this as good unless your main goal is to be everywhere. Don't front like Bungie's community isn't one of the best communities. Don't front like the way they reach each and every group doesn't feel unified. Right. On Steam, on PlayStation, on Xbox, it all feels like one place, right? So Sony sees that. That's in their DNA. This is, Sony's ambitions with their games of service to grow beyond this ceiling that they put on their head. They cannot grow past that whatever number, and let's say 120 million is the ceiling for consoles in their life cycle. They can't grow past that number because of the artificial ceiling that they put above their head.
To give you your flowers, and we got to let Addy go again because he still got his hand up. I don't know if he got his balls, but the thing is, I give you your flowers in this respect. You know, you've been on your soapbox as much as I love #JustOne, right? You've always been on your soapbox like, yo, not enough. Right?
Yeah.
All these bangers, so to speak, that, the third, those third person cinematic, great narrative story games. But you've always said, that doesn't represent the entire base buying those games. And now with this live service thing, do you think this is where they ultimately want to go because they want that engagement? They want those type of games to kind of go past where they currently, that lane that they currently reside in?
You know the biggest problem with Sony, and we always said it, is because they didn't have any first-person shooting games that had of any note and any multiplayer games. And with this one deal, they quelched all that.
Right. Yeah.
So then this is where that level of desperation was. Yeah, they saw the generation, the generated revenue from whatever Bungie was making. What is that, 200 million a year after? you know, and I think it's probably a quarter or something like that.
I forget.
But they generate enough income and enough traffic that
the engagement is there.
Yeah, it's there, and it's always there every time they drop a DLC.
You know what's
a
crazy?
DLC?
It's
everybody comes back
there during this longest drought, and it being out of Game Pass, and it's still been, at least on the Xbox side, it's been in the top 10 most games played, and hardcore players consider this a drought because Witch Queen got delayed, and it was still really no major activities to do besides like the 30th anniversary kind of stuff. So it is interesting that they've kind of
this is definitely a drought.
Yeah, they've kind of figured out the console live service MMO space. Regardless of how anyone feels about Destiny, you may not like the game, but the engagement has shown that this is a ravenous base. And I was shocked out of Game Pass it still was doing that. So they must be doing well, you know, as far as, you know, I mean, Sony clearly sees those type of numbers, whatever.
Yeah, but
I want to open up. The Addict has been patient. You know, you still got your hand up, but I want to make sure you get your bars off. This rocked the nation. You gave me that call while I was at work. I was in meetings. I couldn't answer. I was like, something going on. I got to take this call from Addict because I knew it had to be important. He's like, yo, they bought Bungie. What's going on? So now that the dust has settled, Destiny 2, one of your favorite games, and this relationship, how are you feeling about this acquisition by Sony?
I'm actually glad it happened. Still, I feel like there's still... I still don't know the intentions with Bungie with Sony, but I do feel like because of Project Matter, I think that's what it's called, isn't it? Project Matter.
The one, the alleged hero shooter game.
Yeah, I do think that if that game takes off after the that big expansion they're doing in 2024, that might be it for Destiny. So I feel a little bit more confident now because now they are backed by a bigger company. Yeah. So, you know, because here's the thing, like, regardless what down the line, Sony is, regardless what they do in the future, one thing they're always going to need is multiplayer games because they don't really have any. Yeah. So I don't feel like Sony and PlayStation would let Destiny die. You know, let's say Project Matter or whatever that is starts doing really good. And they're like, look, we don't have enough funds, we don't have enough people to maintain 2 games at once. PlayStation most likely is gonna be like, what you need, because in my opinion, if they were still independent and there was that choice, they would let Destiny die off because it's been so long, and they want to focus on their new game. That's if it took off. If like Project Matter came out and it was mid, no one was playing it, then, you know, maybe they would gravitate back towards Destiny, kind of like how you saw with GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Right. Like they tried Red Dead Redemption 2 online and they realized that wasn't giving them the same results that they got with GTA 5. So they kind of dropped Red Dead Online a little bit, went back to GTA 5. But I'm still a little, you know, me and Carl go back and forth on whether or not the future of Bungie on Xbox platform. I still think it's up in the air. That's just my personal opinion on it, because I think that, you know, regardless what was said, because when you was reading all that stuff, all I heard on there is them not directly answering questions. Like, is it going to be a
every question?
Yeah, is this going to be a multiplayer? Is this good? They didn't bring Xbox up at all.
No,
so
I'm just like rival consoles. So it's only 2 rival consoles that's in the space.
And I get that. Yeah, but
Addict just needs to see. Addict needs to see.
No. You know why I don't like that? I don't like that because, and this is no attack to you. This is literally an attack on every person that I hear say that same rhetoric on Twitter. Okay. How much forward does Jim have to be? He literally put rival consoles.
It is the first bullet point too.
Yeah,
it's weird in the press release of it.
I've never heard that from somebody else. So I mean, you can take that as the gospel right there. But I know you don't trust Jim now because Jim also told you he believed in generations.
And to Addict's defense, you know, let's be honest, as primarily Xbox playing Destiny players, we've gone through it, right? We've gone through.
But that was with Activision.
I know, but it's just historically, I understand where he's coming from. Because historically,
I
you got the Bungie aspect with exclusive exotics being PlayStation, Hawkmoon, exclusive Crucible maps, strikes, and then hold on, and then coupled with Sony's history, historically, of when they acquire something, you ain't getting it, right? So I understand that trepidation, and I understand your point too. Okay.
For one thing, Bungie was owned by Activision.
Yes.
They went and dropped a bag at Activision to get exclusive content. This is not the same thing.
Yeah. Well, Sony paid for the extension,
the marketing,
and then
and the year exclusive,
exactly.
But they did that. They
secretly extended their what you call it, their deal about. I got the Q&A.
Right here.
Get involved.
Here's my thing with these. Like, if you look at stuff like this, they say, will Destiny 2, The Witch Queen include any platform exclusives? Why didn't they say, will Destiny 2 ever have, or anything that's related to not after the 22nd of this month?
Right.
Like, it's just like, even if this took in place, I highly doubt something like that would happen because it was purchased so close to The Witch Queen. Why are we bringing up The Witch Queen? That's in like 2 weeks.
Yeah, because The Witch Queen is the most relevant thing, but I understand.
But I get that, but my point is like, it's just like, oh, and then I'm not saying I don't think they're gonna do nothing with Destiny. My thing's more like
more things like matter, like moving forward. I don't.
And let's say that right now, Bungie is strictly we're not doing a Destiny 3,
right?
But the way PlayStation's moved in the past doesn't make me bullishly think it's like we got Destiny 2 on all these platforms. How much money is it going to cost to make a Destiny 3 so we can make that exclusive? Like it's just like just because they've came out openly said, just because they've come out openly and they've said we could self-publish does not mean, in my opinion, that they haven't had some verbal agreement behind closed doors when this is all done. Because keep in mind, this isn't even done yet. And you have to keep in mind too that they might have these claws to get out of it if they want to get out of it.
Yes.
And that is if stuff goes south, they're getting out. Like they're the battered domestic wife, they're getting out now. They've been through 2 marriages. This whole went horrible. They want those claws. They want that money.
Also, in the same token, how they can't confirm also because the deal is also isn't done. So they can't tell you the final shape, everything. The deal still isn't done, so it works on both sides. That the deal isn't done, that he can't tell you everything. Also, but I understand your trepidation. I really do. I'm not trying to minimize what your point. I do want to get Saul to get his bars off because he's been patient.
Oh, now?
yes, please. Sorry.
All right. So, surface level for me. As soon as I heard it, you guys saw what I put in our private chat. I was like, they fixed the deficiency that they needed to address. On the surface level, getting Destiny and associating the Destiny name and brand with PlayStation, even though it's going to live everywhere, is big for them. They're going to get that Destiny bag. The association is going to be there. It's what they needed. They had nothing else like that whatsoever. Great on a surface level. Now, on the PlayStation side, and what this means for PlayStation and how the PlayStation sort of ecosystem and ethos of operating changes, I think in a lot of ways, this is how they shore up their ability to continue being the PlayStation that people expect them to be. Meaning making those big, super expensive AAA prestige games that people expect from them, right? I always go back to what Sean Layden said about this is unsustainable, right? And he meant unsustainable in the current way that Sony operates.
Correct.
Right? They had no other forms of income. They have PS Plus coming in. They have whatever they had coming in from PS Now. But at the end of the day, that income coming in was never going to be enough to support the next generation of Uncharted and Last of Us that are going to cost you $200 million to make. And it'll probably cost you, take you upwards of 5 years to make each time, right? It's going to be super expensive. What this does now, jumping into the service-based games, all of a sudden, I think there's a bit of this is why you don't listen to Jim Ryan, right? Jim Ryan is a dude that's going to say, he's going to tell you exactly what he thinks he wants you want to hear. But the educated gamer, when I hear 10 service-based games, I'm like, bruh, you'll be lucky if one of those works. if one of those actually gets a community and is successful.
Be successful, right.
Right. So at the end of the day, though, I think he has the right idea. They need to create different streams of revenue for the PlayStation ecosystem, for them to continue to be able to provide those other games without missing a beat, right? And for me, that is big. And to me, that speaks to a change in philosophy.
Yes.
And now they have this two-prong approach. There's a two-prong approach now. There is the service-based games that I tell you right now, anything that is service-based coming out of PlayStation Studios, whether it be Bungie, anybody else, that is going to be fully cross-platform on everything under the sun because it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
Real quick question. Do you think that, because I think Xbox could do it because Xbox has a lot of experience when it comes to games as a service. Do you think PlayStation's infrastructure can handle 10 games as a service? Like
no, nobody. That's why when Jim said that, I laughed. I was like, really, Jim? They should have told you to shut up because you don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to sound good. But anybody who if anybody's in the position to make a quality game, sure, PlayStation.
Right.
When you think about the fact that the biggest game on the planet, right, Fortnite, Epic gave up its other games to work on Fortnite because they knew the amount of work and dedication it needed. PUBG, one game. Warzone, it's a whole separate thing.
They got 3 studios working on Warzone.
Exactly. So to think that you're going to put out a whole bunch of service-based games, no matter how different they are, right? Hopefully they're very different, and you're not going to find the crowds that you need to support them over a long period of time. For most of them are going to fail. It's just the math of it.
Well, I mean,
that most of them are going to fail.
Like what forecasting in a sense. I got you, Kay.
Sure,
as far as what you want to do and then what realistically actually
realistic is going to happen,
Yeah.
right? And that's the thing. When he said that, he makes it seem like, yeah, we're going to rule the world with these 10 games. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, no, that's not happening. Like,
I didn't take it that way. I just took it like a directional shift, like a philosophy shift. Like we have these.
But
plans.
he wanted to excite people with that,
right?
And then for me, as a person in the know, I'm like, nah, you're scaring me with that.
You said
the hardcore was scared.
You said excite or insight.
So to me, in my mind, you're just overreaching again, and I can't believe what you're saying. Just like I believe in generations, I can't believe what you're saying.
King Attic and then back to Saul.
So
hands up.
Well,
King had his hand first.
I just see, what if he takes Naughty Dog and everybody and just say, you know what? All y'all stop working on what you're working on. Listen, because Attic had a point. Warzone got 3 studios working on it, right? What if they like, everybody work on these games?
You try to scare the PlayStation base.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about what King's saying. I don't know. Here's the thing what King's saying. Right now, I wouldn't say they do it. But let's say they do this and 3 or 4 of these are taking off and they getting real good money.
Yes.
Like that's realistic.
Are you
let's say 3 or 4 of these take off.
Think about 3 or 4
Attic. So much money.
I see 1 taking off. 2
Listen, could you imagine a God of War world with it's like Odyssey?
I'm not implying anything. All I'm implying is if you got these single player games, they're making good money, but you launch these games as a service and 3 or 4 of them are taking off and they're making really good money with these microtransactions and stuff. Anyone in a position of leadership will be saying,
for sure.
You stupid.
Well, I'm not saying that they would ever do that. They would probably outsource and make something else to help that studio. But all I'm saying is that these services that are taking off, kicking, then the next Fortnite, et cetera, they're making all this money, but they're falling behind on content. But you got these other studios that they make money, but not this type of money.
Jim's going to prioritize the money.
You might start be like, okay. Right. Who's not working over there at St. Monica? Because you're working over here right now.
That's right.
Oh, no, but that's what they all do. I just said Fortnite. They killed the other game because they're like, nah, we're working on Fortnite, and that's it. So that's guaranteed. That's what's going to happen. Right. But when you say 10 games, I'm thinking the reality is 2, maybe. Right. 2 that actually work, right? But, and are going to be successful.
So you got to consider what they're talking about games as a service. So like, it's not like 10 fresh games as a service. Gran Turismo is technically a games as a service they're making. It's like the show's probably technically a games as a service.
We talked about that last year. Yes.
Let's go at it. Tell them.
Factions is already included in that, right? Factions is already included in that.
Let's go.
So in all sense, we're probably really realistically 2 to 3 more new games, like as a games as a service.
Let's go. Let's go.
And your evidence supporting your audience. Shout out to Delilah in the chat. She was like, with Days Gone 2, that being kind of stopped for the remake thing. And look, there's trepidation.
Oh
yeah, Ben Studio, they help in the games as a service. I can almost guarantee you at this point, it's going to get to the point in the dev cycle where they're like, "Yo, tell Ben Studio that that Games as a Service 3 needs their help. We'll let them work on their stuff a couple months."
Y'all really think he's gonna just go that route?
See, it is boisterous to say 10. Like,
that's what I said.
Very
super
aggressive.
Boisterous.
Here's the
aggressive.
Here's
it's
the
aggressive
thing,
in a way that somebody who doesn't know what they're talking about would say. Like, that's what makes.
I get you.
Here's the thing, Saul. It's just like you said.
Don't know what he's
these
talking
games.
about.
Now when it comes to this, that's where he went and got Bungie. He doesn't know.
It's just like you said. These games as a service, they're not easy to make. They need a lot of manpower, and then when you're sitting there stressing on the manpower, you have crazy amounts of contractors working, and you're still not getting to that point where you feel like you need to. You're going to start pulling from the resources that you feel like you can do without.
Well, he's already
You're going to start pulling from the Ben Studios. You're going to start pulling from the people that's working at Naughty Dog that's not doing anything right now. Because obviously, when you're working on these games, you got sectors. Some sectors aren't really doing things that other sectors are. So if some people at Naughty Dog's not currently working right now because they've already done their job, they're going to pull them and be like, yo, remote access and help these people while you're working on yours.
Yes.
While they're working on yours.
So okay, finish your boss off, then I got to get off.
So y'all feel
I'll be right back, guys.
Y'all feel the change is all the way left. He's just gonna.
No, I don't think it's left, but I'm saying that there is a road that goes there.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a road that can go there, and if it does that, before I go to the Bungie side of it, it's interesting. It's very interesting that I didn't hear the PlayStation Nation in uproar at all. Like they were so it was like it felt like they were so happy that there was a quote unquote response to Activision Blizzard.
Right.
That they didn't pay attention to the stuff that literally threatens everything that is PlayStation up until the like nobody addressed it. Nobody was like, oh my God, wait a minute, 10 games. They laughed it off like I did, like this is stupid. But at the same time, if this man is genuinely going down this path, the culture of what PlayStation is to now is very much in jeopardy, right? So it was interesting to me that nobody really spoke about that. I'm sure probably somebody like Colin or whatever spoke about it to that. So that was weird to me, right? So to me, obviously, what we know as PlayStation and what they do today is going to evolve and change considerably over the next 5 years. That's for sure. So on the Bungie side, Bungie side, look, man, more power to you. You get what you could get, and obviously game is strong. The negotiation game is strong. They are the best in the business. They are the problem child of the gaming industry.
King on the Addict Show, we were saying, shout out to Bungie for not finessing one, but two giant billionaire corporations.
Three.
No, actually 4 because they finessed Apple in the beginning. Microsoft came and raised that baby. Then they got Activision, and now they got Sony.
Stadia, but they got the technology.
And
they got a
bag. I'm talking about full blown getting support for years, and then just saying, we're going our separate ways.
So I'm completely confident in them in what they plan to do in the gaming space, right? Everything they plan to do, continue with Destiny. Destiny, I guess, at least has another 2 to 3 years on its life cycle, according to them. And then whatever the next game is, right? So I'm confident in that. I know that they're going to knock that out the park. What's worrisome to me is this, what I feel is a little bit...
Talk about it. I know you're going to go.
This delusion that Destiny, and again, I need to ask you. I will ask you guys objectively, right? But
be respectful.
Is Destiny 2 of the caliber?
Be respectful. You haven't been playing
of a Star Wars, of a Star Trek, is the lore and the characters
by far,
that deep. Wait a minute, the lore
is fire though. So I know you haven't played.
You know what's crazy? There is factions like the Cabal where we don't know shit about.
I'm never going to say, oh, it's better than Star. I'm not going there. But I'd
say it's on the same level.
All I will say is that the narrative team, since I would say for a second that they switched to seasonal format. The positive of the seasonal format has been these amazing stories that kind of transition from season to season, and you're involving multiple characters and multiple things going on at one time, and it's becoming into this deeper universe. They've really done a good job. Like, the story's in the best place it's ever been. The issue has just been the amount of new content, weapons, maps, cleanup, anti-cheat things, modes that just need help. And gameplay wise, the gameplay is always solid, but the problem is the base eats up the content. We're gonna get into it. The base eats up the content. The super chats are wow. The base eats up the content, and the problem is they're not able to produce enough content at a fast pace to satiate it. That's the problem. When it comes to the story, though, they've got it. They got shout out to them.
So shout out to them again for getting that bag, because again, I guess. They were able to do what they wanted to do when they were independent, but they realized they couldn't release at the cadence that they wanted to, right? You tag on COVID on top of that, it makes it even more complicated. So again, shout out to them for getting that bag and understanding that and being able to negotiate that.
Right.
If they can pull this off and turn this into the next Star Wars, I will bend the knee.
Sony got those ties.
So I will just end with this: seeing their trajectory and what they're doing right now. I think I'm respectfully saying goodbye to Bungie forever.
Oh my God!
I don't think they're making games for me ever again.
For you, you're with Rand. Rand grew up with them, and he's like, "I love you for making Halo, but I don't like this live service stuff." But I feel you get that.
No,
and then
I don't think they're for me anymore.
Okay,
I personally don't see Have they confirmed they're trying to do this TV stuff?
Yes. Do you want me to read the statement?
Yeah, because what are they like? Are they gonna I guess realistically you can make stuff, but my mindset's what direction are they gonna go?
Back in 2016.
You know what would be cool if they.
All right, here we go. Meanwhile, philosophically, this is Jim. This isn't about pulling things into the PlayStation world. This is about building huge and wonderful new worlds together. Meanwhile, on the Bungie side, Pete Parsons tells GamesIndustry.biz that Sony offers the ability to accelerate its own plans, which include the prospect of taking its IP to new entertainment mediums, such as TV and film. And the bar I want to get off with to link in with this is
we got to read that free article.
I got you. We got it. Remember, the director of Destiny, Luke Smith, and Mark Noseworthy, right? Those are the kind of surveyors of the game. They have now been elevated into a new role. They are literally now the surveyors of the creative universe, the overall Destiny, almost like Kevin Feige MCU equivalent, where they want to take the Destiny IP and these characters and this lore into different mediums, and movie and TV is definitely where they want to go. And we have to admit, Sony, as far as you got the Uncharted thing out right now, Bungie see that, you know what I'm saying? You see, let's be real, even though I know people are Marvel had more to do with the Spider-Man thing, but Spider-Man No Way Home's out there, you know what I'm saying? What are they see that. And ideally, they want to get the Destiny IP. That's how they envision. Whether or not it's going to be successful or not, that's another thing. And you see, obviously, what's going on with Halo, the series, and all that stuff. But continue. So.
My very last thing is, how does this sort of two-prong approach now in new direction, what does that, in your mind, how does that make Spartacus look? What does that do for Spartacus? Because I think once again, like I said before, the two-prong approach now allows them to really
glad you brought this up.
They're gonna hold those prestige titles. I think when we were talking about those prestige AAA games coming, I don't think that happens anymore because you have this.
Well, this is what I say, and I'll jump in now because my thing is, Addict's trepidation, I get it, but I think this is the real thing where other platforms need to be concerned. So I think the games are going to go everywhere. That's just me personally. Until we see something suspect and
Spartacus ain't living off just Destiny.
But listen, what I'm saying is, it's not about
not just Destiny. I mean, but I'm talking about, is it going to be the service-based games that are going to be everywhere, or do you think because of the amount of service-based games that he wants to put out there, that means that those AAA single-player games aren't going to be out there?
I mean, that's the question. I don't know about whether that's how fast they want to accelerate day to day. But what I do think the days of Destiny and Game Pass is a wrap. I think that's a wrap because they're going to have their live service when it drops. And you best believe, in my opinion, that Destiny will be in there. Right? They'll be like, okay, 100%. Xbox guys, you're going to pay the $70 or whatever it is, and you go pay the expansions in Destiny if you want to experience the content. I do think Spartacus is the play because at the end of the day, you have to have a diverse portfolio. As much as I love #JustOne, you can't launch a live service and it's all #JustOne games. It's like Netflix and it's all just documentaries. Like, you can't do that. You got to have different types of genre so people can go to the service. Let's get into this. Now, this is a big one. When I first heard the news, I was kind of like, I ain't gonna lie. There was a slight fanboy in me that took me to a dark time when there was those PlayStation exclusives and Xbox fans never saw Hawk Moon in its original form and the Borealis exotic. And I was like, oh no, they about to do it. Because I'm thinking of old school Sony and Bungie maybe taking a bag, right? So then as the dust settled, you start to read the news. You're like, wait a minute. The first bullet point, and shout out to Hogue Law, who we had on Defy Dude Ultimate. I'm telling y'all right now, but listen, Hogue broke this thing down like no other. Like, the thing that when you put out these statements, right, you both come together and you have these ideals of what you want to do and the things that you prioritize that are important to you for the relationship of this deal to work. As King said, the first bullet point is not about anything else, but it's like defensive. We're going to be independent, y'all. Just letting you know, everything's multiplayer. We haven't changed what we doing, right? So, which is very strange, right? Especially based on Sony's history, when they do acquire, you don't really see it. And then for the Sony side, I get it. That's a deficiency. It's a smart move. Shore up your deficiency. I'm with Saul. Shore up what you don't do well. I was going to get, it was funny as prior to this deal, I was going to start getting on them this year. Because as much as I give Xbox crap with #JustOne, I was going to be like, yo, where's #Just2? Y'all first party isn't making, we've been on, Addict, we've been on it. Their first party has not been making multiplayer live service game. I come from a Sony with SOCOM, Killzone. Where are these joints at? Right? So what has happened is they've gotten into a complacency where
you
it's
know
like,
where they at, called
right.
King, you know where they at.
Where
they not enough.
Oh, you said, well, with that too. But let me finish my boss. So the thing is, where I looked at the deficiency, how they were trying to solve it, is like, hey, we'll throw the bag at Call of Duty for this marketing deal, and that'll satiate that base. So they're basically paying for these other things to fill in the weaknesses. But let's be real. Again, shout out to Hulk. These deals are done 4 to 5 months in advance, right? We know that. But we can't say that the Microsoft Activision acquisition, if there were any holdups to getting the deal done, and maybe Bungie was like, yo, 3.6, and Sony's like, maybe 3. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 2.5, whatever. And Bungie's like, hey, well, maybe, we want this exclusive. We want our titles to still go away. Like, we don't know. Then that deal happens. There could be a scenario, again, speculation, where they go, whoa, wait, let's get back to the table real quick. It was 3.6, and then, okay, because at the end of the day, we have to admit, the way Microsoft moves, I still have the mindset that Call of Duty might still be exclusive and not Warzone, but we can't assume, and Sony can't play the assume game either. We see what happened to Bethesda, right? So they, in their mind, they're like, wow, the thing that we were banking on with Call of Duty being gone could be gone. And if we don't have live service addressed, this is a major problem. So I can totally see that scenario of that at least finalizing it, when getting it over the hump if there was any little things. Now back to the Bungie thing. All right. Yeah, this is listen, if you love Destiny, this is one of the wildest situations. This studio, this company, I've never seen anything like this in gaming. That's why I love being a fan. Like, what they've been through is crazy. All right, so to me, this is how I look at it. Microsoft's situation with them in the beginning, they learned the value of ownership. If you don't own your IP, someone can do whatever they want with it. And you just gonna have to get in there and pump out them halos, right? So that was first. They law, right? Then they learned.
It was like, oh, we can't get a Rise 2. Tell 3430 we need another Halo.
So now they were able magically to get out of these. They are the master magicians of escaping. They're the Houdinis of getting out of something, right? So you get that. Oh yeah, crazy. Prenup game is crazy. So they get out the joint. Now Activision, come on, yo, we'll take that. But then they realize, okay, release cadence. You are beholden to this Call of Duty every biannual. Remember Destiny Comet Addict? Comet got it. Remember, Iron Lord's podcast is named after the DLC. Rise of Iron, right? Rise of Iron, when it came out, wasn't supposed to be right. It was supposed to be Destiny 2 then. Activision wanted it then. And Bungie was like, yo, we can't produce at this pace. Then you have the big public fallout when Activision in the board meeting say, yo, we didn't like the sales of Force. It disappointed. It did not meet expectation. Then you got Luke Smith coming out publicly against Activision. Oh, we don't feel that way. We firmly believe in our product that this is an amazing game. So now you start to see the fracture. Then they able to get out in this unprecedented deal where Activision goes away. Get. What you gonna say?
Yeah, no. I just said they said bye.
Yeah, and get out the deal. We're like, how did this happen? And they keep ownership. Like, what is going on?
Tina Turner.
Right. Now we fast forward to now, and I have to take my L on this.
But okay.
What's up?
But after they broke out of that deal, they wound up in Game Pass.
Oh yeah. They get the Game Pass thing. But I will say this, which I take.
You know, that's probably the reason we didn't get Witch Queen in Game Pass because they knew they were.
Yes, I did for them up. So here's the thing, but this is where I got to take the L because, in my opinion, look, we know Phil loves Destiny. Phil is hardcore Destiny.
This hit us hard. I can't imagine
how it hit him, right? So even though I'm with Jez Gordon, even though back in the day, Paul was like, oh, we weren't selling, Bungie stopped. We know there were negotiations, and the rumors were that the money was of equal level, if not more, to what this Sony cheaper deal is, right? So the whole thing comes down to the valuation, how much Microsoft values them, and then also how much they value themselves. And in my opinion, again, I'm not in the room, but you can't tell me, King, that if the Microsoft deal was offered, maybe Destiny would stay multi-plat, but you damn sure don't think Matter and all their future IPs, according to how Microsoft has been moving with acquisitions, those games were going to have to be exclusive to Game Pass. Do you not agree, King, or not? The way,
that's why I put my hand up.
Let's go.
I was letting you finish the bar.
Yeah, I'll go after him.
Yes.
Phil wasn't I don't care how much Phil loves him.
Yeah.
Phil said no.
No, that's what I'm
saying. It will stay inside Game Pass. All the DLC and stuff will be free. Blah 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 blah. And whatever you making in the future will be ours. Yeah. And that's about it. And they was like, no.
Exactly.
So, and this is where the cheaper part. Well, you know, I think Bungie wanted to keep their independence, and I don't think it was 3.6. It was less than 3.6.
The first bullet point is independence. Sorry.
Yeah, that 1.2 that's in there is to retain the developers. Yeah. Remember, Sony went above and beyond
to make it happen.
And again, it might be out of and shout out to Key. It might be out of a way of desperation, like you're saying, with the Call of Duty. We already know Call of Duty ain't going over there. I'm sorry. We already been in this scary movie. It's called Bethesda ZeniMax deal.
I'm with you.
Y'all found out exactly what a horror
as soon as the contracts run up.
Exactly. We're going to honor what's on paper right now.
And that's how I look at it. But the only way it changes is if the government really goes hard and tries to make an example.
Because you notice the government on that list, Microsoft wasn't there.
I feel like
and remember, Microsoft was the biggest donor.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell nothing.
Be quiet.
But hey, if you're going to follow it, if you're going to talk about it, talk about it.
Oh, for sure.
Talk back at me.
Talk to me now. Tell's King.
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you. Talk back to me.
Talk back.
You guys are ridiculous.
All right, continue. We wild.
I love you.
I love you. Shout out to 10 Toes Down. Salute.
Yeah, for sure. I love you, dude.
Love it, bro.
But at the same time,
that was fire.
Microsoft was not going to adhere to that stuff. Sony did because Sony needed certain things from it, but I believe they are aligned in their mission, but Sony doesn't trust.
Right. Yeah.
That's why that 1.2 billion is in there for the retainership of the developers, because you're not going to jump ship and go no place.
That to me. This is expert negotiation on both sides. Yes. As far as, I'm sorry.
But that happens in every sort of acquisition. It happens all the time. What does Bungie mean to you if Bungie leaves after you buy them? Nothing. They don't mean anything. Like, you need to keep them. Like, that is the case.
It didn't move you, son?
It ain't move. Like, no, because the number came up and it's a big number. So you know you want to keep damn near everybody. And you know the people at the top of the food chain are going to get the most money, right? But at the end of the day, this is what you do when you acquire something like this. You have to keep them, or else it's nothing to you. Like, so okay, it's a big number, yes, but this is happening anyway.
Basically, you say that's standard practice.
It became a bullet point.
Right.
Yes, I get it.
Let me give a finish my ball because this is great. But the thing is, so where we at now, and my whole Phil diatribe, Xbox, why it didn't work, and that's why I think it's the perfect move that they were able to position with Sony, because again, independence means so much to this company. People do not realize they've been through the ringer, and they're going to put out the most expansive prenup you've ever seen. If it goes left, that's just my opinion.
Bungie's lawyers need a rate.
Yes, their lawyer. The fact that they were able to get out the Activision deal,
and they go straight into a Sony deal,
right? And then here's the thing. Again, I gotta plug the show. Find a do Ultimate, please. Hogue Law is a beast. He said the deal is so unprecedented in the fact that when people get acquired, let's be real, Addict, like the Yakuza joint, the shareholders meeting is about to begin. And when the shareholders meeting come in, usually the overseers are like, yo, this high is going to go. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They have structured this deal in such a way that Bungie shareholders cannot be removed out of the situation. Their influence is final. So what Hogue is saying is this. Sony has kind of positioned himself in a weird way, in the sense that you've adopted this child who can now do whatever they want, unlike the rest of PlayStation Game Studios. You don't think Sony, Santa Monica, or Sony, or all the other Sony want to say, hey, we'd like to put our stuff on other, we'd like to do what them doing. How come they getting to stay up late at night at 9 p.m.
I don't think it's going to matter.
But here's the thing. They've positioned themselves as an unequal. They are above as far as the abilities and things that they can do for independence. Now, to his point, where this is where Bungie has to be careful. Sony is going to leverage them very hard for this multiplayer and this live service. And they go, exactly. So that's how we got to see how this is going to work long term. I'm not putting negative energy out. It could work, but there could be some things, because let's just say hypothetically, Bungie says we got creative control. We go multiply. We want to put it on Luna. We want to make this weird game on whatever for only exclusive to whatever. And Sony, Sony might feel away.
They have NetEase money, don't they?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know how that works now.
And was that for like a mobile game, or is that for this next big thing that's supposed to come out?
That's the part of the contracts I don't know. But I will say, like I said, the level of this deal, people have to understand, legally, this is unprecedented what they have negotiated. And they have positioned themselves from a shareholder standpoint, from a creative control standpoint, that if it goes left, they can skate. You know what I'm saying? And if it goes as far as creative control, they still could do what they want. But to Addict's point, I feel his concern. I think for Addict, where he may need to see it is when Matter, that eventual hero shooter, Overwatch clone type whimsical game that's coming out for them, if that comes out and he doesn't see Xbox's name there or another platform, then I can understand Addict's concern there for sure. And obviously, if there is eventual a Destiny 3.
Yeah, I think y'all wrong about the multiplayer games being everywhere. I really do think y'all wrong about. I think on the Microsoft side, like the ultimate goal of Game Pass is to be everywhere, right?
Right.
Let's say they can't finagle that everywhere. Let's say Sony's super resistant to Game Pass on there, and I would understand why they would be resistant, because the only way that Game Pass on PlayStation makes sense is if you make PlayStation versions of those first-party games, and so that they're comparable. Right. Otherwise, it's an inferior version of Game Pass.
Yeah,
anywhere
it's a curated, inferior
version. It's inferior to the real thing, right?
Right.
I just think what this Sony deal does is show me, anyway, that that these two companies, for the remainder, for the foreseeable future, when it comes to multiplayer service-based games, are going to be willing to play ball with each other, because they understand the need of having both of those communities. I think so.
I'm in agreement with you there. Where do you think divert? Where do you
because you were saying that, like, when Phil, it wasn't, when Phil talked to Bungie, it was like, nah, this is coming to Game Pass, right? And my thing is like, I think that discussion, when it comes to a service-based game that requires as big of a community around it as possible, I think Microsoft and now Sony's thinking is that we need to work together and allow these wall gardens to be opened up.
Oh,
so
no. I agree.
All these games.
I think the only
get at it. You talk.
I think the only reason that Microsoft didn't buy them, it wasn't necessarily that they were going to pull stuff off PlayStation or anything like that.
No,
like,
not that.
We're not going to spend this amount of money, and you control this amount of your company.
Oh yeah,
I feel
that level of control.
Yes. Yeah, that's all. I'm with you. Like, think about it. Right now, and I'm with King. I
wouldn't be surprised if they put Sea of Thieves on PlayStation eventually. Like, because to me, like, those type of games don't make sense to be exclusive.
We all agree those Elder Scroll Onlines, those, Destiny's live service and the war zones, you look like a bully pulling a community out of that game. You look crazy. It does not look...
do it though. I want to see Twitter.
No, but that's the thing, because you guys said that y'all didn't think whatever the next thing from that if the conversation was probably like, okay, the next thing from Bungie is going to be in Game Pass exclusively.
But by opinion, that's what, maybe that one game is where we differ. Yeah,
right.
Because you're saying you think Matter would they wouldn't because it's a live service and
because it's a live service, right.
My gut tells me because it doesn't make sense why this. We know it's not about money with Microsoft.
No.
Right. No. So it's clearly there's some philosophical hold up as to why this did not
about
happen.
money yet.
I mean, I would just feel it. I would feel a type of way if I owned you outright before, and now you come back and we're on equal footing. Like, I would feel a way. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, it's like, fair, we bought you, so you're gonna have to do,
Yeah, you're gonna bend the knee.
Yeah, like how Elder Scrolls and Fallout. And,
I mean, to be fair though, there's a lot of going around that, Microsoft, a lot of the internal Microsoft, they do take a lot of the blame for what happened with Bungie. So
for sure.
I don't think that it would be one of those things where it's like we used to be married, but then I ended up divorcing you. Now you got to work with my new wife called 343.
I will say that I think their prenup game is the illest. I think look, this is good. I still think
Bungie's literally the only company in history that can go to multiple companies and get away scot-free.
This is unprecedented.
And get a better deal
every time. Look, this is good for Destiny. The problem has been satiating this base. Gambit is in shambles. Crucible still needs new maps. There's a rework. The PvE, the raid component is always good, but the weapons infusions, it's been slow. There's still so much there. Then you have, like Attic made a great point. Then they're about to take on a whole nother game, right? Because people was always mad at Destiny, like, oh, you guys are making this Overwatchy hero shooter. Maybe that's how come you ain't been taking care of Trials of Osiris and PvP is in a shambles.
They have nearly 1,000 people in that studio.
It's
like
600-700.
Yeah.
Have they ever confirmed what Matter is?
Yeah, hero shooter, whimsical kind of vibe. Overwatch.
Have they confirmed it has nothing to do with Destiny?
They have not confirmed that it has nothing to do with Destiny.
What happens if it's a hero shooter?
Yeah, I know.
That the characters is the main characters from Destiny.
That's what
Shaxx.
Last word we talked about that. Like, if
what do you guys feel about that whimsical, like?
Well, humorous, like, not super serious. Overwatch is not like super serious. Kill 'em now. It's fun. You got the May and all that, but. Look,
I mean, if you listen to Shaxx for 5 minutes, that is literally serious. Like, he's not being serious at all.
Look, I think it's great. I think, like I said, they'll have the resources they need. It's great for them for their ambitions in the movie stuff. Sony, it's great. I'm with you, Soft. It so shores up that need. It really helps them. The question, though, like you may solve, is, for the core Sony guys, the guys that love the hashtag Just One, the guys that love those indie darling games, stuff that we've known them for.
Their life is in jeopardy.
I think I gotta go that extreme.
It could be, but I think it's the opposite.
All I will say is I am with Addict in them and says just pay attention because Jim is really putting this out with this live service, and that
Jim likes that money. These live services make money. He'll change the whole
and
company
that
to make money.
rubs the core PlayStation guy wrong.
I told you guys it's over a long time ago. And everybody's sitting here talking about pay attention. Like, it's over.
But I tell y'all, like it really surprised me that I saw no uproar whatsoever.
They
nothing.
Gotta take it, Sovereign. Like they already understand that there is nothing that they're gonna say that's gonna change anything that's gonna happen. So all they do is just sit down and take it.
Because we got Christopher Hart in the chat talking about, yay! I'm like, yo, dude.
He takes it. Pause.
Everything.
Look, what it is they don't realize that all it takes is that one free to play service or that one games as a service in general that just hits different.
Yeah,
and then before you know it,
you see the revenue. Yeah,
the
you
next
see,
Fortnite.
listen,
the
and
next
we know
Fortnite,
that we will say this again. We're not just gonna put out all negative energy.
God of War,
but
open
with Last of Us, we all disagreed and felt Ben Studio should get Days Gone 2. Right.
Well, that's
Might be
right.
open
And
world.
we already seen the shift that okay,
be
well,
open world
Last
game.
of Us is the moneymaker. We're gonna make another remake. That was the rumor shot. Jason
That
Schreier.
might be the
Right.
next game of
So
service
it goes
too.
it goes to show Jim Ryan does chase the engagement in the bag.
No, and another thing we haven't talked about
Let's
is
get it.
just be sure about this. Mark my words. All of your traditional games are going to have some form of monetization.
Oh, you think they're gonna do the co-op component?
No,
Here's
they're
the
gonna.
thing, though.
This
I
is
will
it.
say
They're
they
gonna
already
learn
do
from-
that.
What
They
they're
already do
gonna
that now.
learn from Bungie, what they're gonna learn from Bungie is how to put those things in those games in a way that doesn't look nasty
Egregious.
like loot boxes and egregious. But guaranteed, your single player games are gonna find more and more ways to extract money from you. That's for
What
sure.
happens
Bold, so
if-
that's bold. Okay, Attic.
What happens if PlayStation takes this a different approach where they're like, we're gonna have these free to play things to offset our because obviously
Yeah,
right now we know
exactly.
that
Yep.
that Jim Ryan, all he cares about is money. He cares about making his numbers look better this quarter than next. What happens if they go on this mindset? It's like, let's say 2 or 3 of these do really well. We make so much more money, and they take some of that money and invest it more in a Naughty Dog. Make Naughty Dog have multiple studios. They don't necessarily go straight after the money.
Right.
But it's just like, look, at the end of the day, I think if anything, they should use Bungie with all these, like, kind of like, you know how Respawn,
Right. I mean, Vince
Vince
Pella
is
crew.
like having his hand in all kinds of cookie jars right
Yeah.
now. Like,
Then Bungie
I
might
feel
be
like
it.
they should do that with Bungie, where Bungie, it's
so.
like, they don't even go to the top tier. Unless Bungie says, okay, that game might do good, go talk to Sony now. Like,
No, for sure. And the last point I will say is I do got to be a little petty. King will appreciate this. It's for all these people.
Oh,
in
we're
my
now being
timeline.
petty?
No,
Okay.
I get to be petty for once. I rarely get petty, but all these
Yeah,
people
I know you got
on
it.
my
Yeah.
timeline and they're clipping me, and that's the difference. And over here, it's all about the organic growth and the nurturing. And tell me where this is organic. Tell me where they
Because
started.
they
with
were
Bungie
messing
and-
with them back when they was in high school. They knew them and they brought them a cookie.
It was never that.
They organically ate the
Look,
cookie.
let me
and
let me quote the great Jim Ryan. We are developer and gamer focused, and entertainment is our DNA. From our early acquisitions. Acquisitions doesn't mean you did not start with them. Of iconic studios, including Naughty Dog and King, where did Naughty Dog games play? What 3DO game did we play from Naughty Dog from back in the day? Now
Way
you
of
know
the
them.
Warrior.
Yeah,
Way
they
of
did not
the Warrior.
originate with
Yo,
Sony.
but
Yeah.
wait a second. Was that a Sony game? Did Sony put that out?
No. So
Exactly.
again, Naughty Dog,
I think-
2001, Gorilla, hold on, let me get these bars. Gorilla, 2005, and Sucker Punch Productions, 2011. He said, in addition to our homegrown. So I'm not going to say they don't do homegrown, but let's stop this narrative that everything is nurtured and it's just so organic with everything that's done. They buy things too. Corporations are going to cooperate, period. You know what I'm saying? If they find a need, and I don't even feel there's nothing wrong with it. All I'm saying is let's just stop the hypocrisy when one side is doing it and all of a sudden it's evil, but now we see this other side do it and the energy ain't the same.
The
So
only
clip that.
thing that could be that's somewhat true about that statement is that their willingness to nurture brand new IP
Yes, I'll
that
give them
maybe
that.
back in the day Microsoft was not going
Yes.
to. Yeah, they
I will give
absolutely.
them-
That's
and I
why
will-
we have Uncharted
I
4.
will
That's why
give-
we have Last
yes,
of Us.
and I will give them that. Yes, if you want to go tit for tat, who's nurtured more? Of course, Sony. Of course. But let's stop acting like corporations ain't going to cooperate. And they doing the same acquisitions that others are doing. So just keep the same energy and let's just stop with the biasness, because that's the part that get on my nerve. When one side do it, it's a problem and we got to go call presidents and we got to go figure it out and what's going on. Nah, let's keep that energy, bro. Like that part, I don't like hypocrisy. That's
call
my opinion.
president.
I'm gonna go look because it's hard to kind of separate them out, but I want to see the amount of studios that Sony has actually created from the ground up, and if they're still open today.
That's fine.
But that's gonna take forever.
Let's take forever. We just move on. But anyway, we got
Look,
it.
what-
Off. Guys, I mean, Attic.
I was just saying, like, when it comes to the whole nurture thing, I've said it from the start. Like, it's so much capping with the nurturing stuff. Like, and like I brought it up last week, what K Mega said that really resonated with me. Like, I'm completely away from the nurturing thing. Sure, PlayStation nurtures after they've bought, but I don't really consider that nurturing until they've actually bought the company. Like that whole time they didn't buy Naughty Dog, that was Naughty Dog nurturing Naughty Dog. And then when they actually bought them, then they helped with that, because like take it for consider Insomniac. We really gonna say for 15 years they were nurturing Insomniac when they didn't buy them. So it's like if anything, what I said last week, Naughty Dog took Insomniac took this big bag that they were giving them to make games. They were the ones going out there hiring people. Right. They're the ones that was going through the process of nurturing, and Sony was just funding it. They weren't really directly impacted.
No, I get you. But here's my thing, and this is my last point with it, is that I don't even really care how they do it, because King will appreciate this. It's like you could know your man from the block back in the day, but if his albums come out and it's trash, it don't matter. I just want the result to be hot. I don't care how you did it. If you bought in someone, you acquired someone, that to me, it shows why I like it, is because it shows, they recognize a weakness and a deficiency. Let's shore up this multiplayer.
I respect that.
Yeah, I respect that. Like Microsoft, you know what?
You're like Menudo.
Yeah. You know what? We don't do X, Y, and Z better. We got to get the mobile up. We got to get this. Microsoft,
you hit puberty, get him out of here.
Fact. Like Microsoft, like, we got to get our RPGs up, single player. Let's get shore up there's nothing wrong with it as long as the result and the games are great.
So
that's
this
all
whole
that
thing threatens everybody's comfort.
Yeah.
They hear me. They're fearful. This is the last PlayStation. That scares the hell out of them. There you go. That it terrifies you. But listen, I'm gonna give you a little piece of solace. I'm gonna give you something to take with you today as you go on your journey wherever you may be. It's going to be a point where you go to your television, and remember, I tell you, this is going to be an 8 or 9 year generation. Look where the technology is now in cloud gaming. Sav and I used to play on live. Absolutely terrible. Now go upstairs and play xCloud right now, walking down the street while you're going to the store, and it's amazing, right? Something incredible. Now take this same 5-year jump forward to see where we're going to be. You're going to ask me, is consoles going to be feasible at this point in time? Only for the enthusiasts. That we'll have boxes that's probably $800-900 to achieve certain things, but then you're gonna have server blades where those same things can be achieved at a resolution of like 1440p, 1080p, 60 frames per second with almost zero latency. This is the hardware that you will be purchasing.
You pushing this.
You go right to the store, you purchase this, you turn on your TV, you hit your app, and you jump right into your game with zero latency. You guys out here screaming, there will always be you are willing to pay money for nothing. You are capping for no reason. You are the same person telling me if I play a game and my Game Pass that I paid $0 for, and you went and paid $70 for this game, excuse me, all it did is take up space on your shelf. When you're done with that game, it's taking up space on your shelf. But I can sell it back, King, to GameStop for $2? Right? So you're not getting your value back. So don't tell me that you have ownership over said game to make your money back, because you don't. So that's not the proposition. You just been grown on an old metrics that has outgrown you. You need to outgrow that old metrics and get with the new metrics where you pay as much as you pay $15, $20, whatever it is, on whatever service, Lumina, whatever, Stadia, whatever. Play as much games as you want and move on. Stop tying yourself down to these boxes. And nobody ever asked me about Microsoft. I believe Microsoft get out that game too. Research and development takes up a lot of cost. Distribution and all this stuff takes a lot of. You don't think they just want to make controllers and just go purchase Stadia?
Think about how much overhead they get rid of by not making a box anymore.
I gotta push back.
I'm just
infrastructure has to get there, and with King's thing this bet will never, because we don't know how long this generation gonna go. Right. So it's like whatever, years. Like this could be whatever. The king could be right, and the generation could end in 6 years, and we could be right. Like I understand what he's saying. I'm just saying that the infrastructure has to be there in place, and I do agree with him that that's what they want. Both, ideally, if you get rid of the hardware, I understand that, but the infrastructure has to be. I get that. Add it, get you involved, and we got to move on. We got to move on.
I don't really got much else to say about it. At the end of the day. It just depends on exactly the thing that they really go out to do with Bungie. I feel like as a Destiny player, it's going to benefit me because even if it's the worst case scenario and they make that Destiny 3 on PlayStation, I have a PlayStation right up there.
Yeah, I'm good.
I care more about Destiny as a game than I care about what platform it's on. And if there was a realm where Destiny goes away because it's not getting properly funded to be able to manage 2 games, and they do make Destiny an exclusive, I'd rather that future than not make than this doesn't happen. They don't make Destiny exclusive,
right? Then it don't exist. Exactly. And at the end of the day, we got all the consoles, and we good anyway. So I'm fine. Whatever happened, if it go left, if it go right, whatever, I'm good. I got everything. Yeah. So we got what you want, and then super chats.
Yeah, no, I'm good. We're good. Let's get the super chats because they're these are
I got to get to this free R. Kelly dude.
These are hilarious. So hold on, let me scroll back one more time.
We got 918 people in here, man. Hit that like button. Let's get that over 500 likes.
Like button
and King will do a backflip in there.
That's a lie. I couldn't do a backflip when I was 10 years old. You think I'm gonna do a backflip when I'm 40 something?
We got to come up with like the Sally Strudgers. Every like button that you hit saves a puppy.
Saves a puppy.
And we can't, Lord.
And I gotta be Sally Struthers.
If you share it out right now, it saves kittens
for only two likes a day.
Sally, old man,
can save.
They got Sally roped up into some stuff too.
Please hit the like button. It helps the algorithm. And we gotta show sad pictures.
It's like you have to have them. You have to have us come from like off the camera and sit down and be like, do you like to do you for only one like a day you could save a little kid that's not.
You can save a podcast.
Like a video. We hit the button and we got like a video with puppies.
You gotta have me pet the puppy. She pet the puppy with a tear in
and then you just sit there and they're like, well, what's the puppy about? And you just put it down. This video has nothing to do with this.
This video has absolutely zero to do about it.
Save the puppies, y'all. Hit the like.
Hilarious.
Just share it out.
And then it's like, for one like a day, you could save a Christopher Hart in the chat.
Oh, Christopher Hart alone.
For one like a day, you can get Christopher Hart Game Pass.
Get to see the chat. We went crazy long.
You know what that consists of, don't you, King? Not Call of Duty.
Oh, come on.
No, but if you have Game Pass, you're safe.
We got Super G, $5 a potato.
Oh, that's my dude.
What's good, fam? Catching y'all live while at work. I love y'all, but y'all gotta chill on having the show longer than my work shift. We're working on it. Man.
Yo, shout out to Big Megatron in there. I see you. I see the crew up in there.
Yeah, the crew's up in there.
Man. I love to see this. This was
Megatron, I saw you on Fortnite.
Somebody.
Oh man, he's been tugged in as well.
No doubt.
Pragmatic Eagle, $5 super chat. Current Bungie sucks at storytelling. Current PlayStation sucks at multiplayer shooters, / live servers. I see this as a mutually beneficial partnership for both parties.
Yes, sir.
And we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Sony Beta Bucks, dating the streets, Bungie's chick.
Yo, King's bars on an open relationship, was classic. That was classic.
Then we have Hargeet Shadi. Sony has movie studios and PlayStation. Amazon has video content and Luna. Apple making content for Apple TV and likely getting into gaming. Profit Sav. Are you with me? Microsoft needs to get Warner Discovery next. I mean, look, if they're gonna get got, I prefer it be Microsoft or PlayStation. If they're gonna get got, I prefer it be one of those. But we'll see. Mandingo McThickens. $5 super chat. So wait, Sony overpaid just to be seen with the sexy escort.
Good switch up.
They don't have control or say with Bungie. Sounds like an arranged marriage.
No. Crazy.
Then we have everybody's idol Goro, £5 super chat. Phil, nah, I already beat.
Oh, yo, that was deep. That was deep.
My Lord.
Yo, who said that?
Goro?
Everybody's idol, Goro.
Yo, that was crazy, Goro. I know what you're doing, bro. I know what you're doing.
Oh my God.
Continue.
I know what you're doing, and I'm not going to approve.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to move up the ladder here in the gaming space. You're not helping us.
Pulling us back down. Pulling us down.
Then we got Cedric H, $5 super chat.
the homie.
Hashtag entanglement.
Yo,
boy, very messy.
Very messy. Very messy.
Entanglement.
Wow.
Then we got. Who was in that movie? Was that?
That ain't no movie. That was a real life situation.
That's a real life.
Oh, okay, good.
That was Will Smith. And
Will Smith and them dudes.
Oh yeah, that was the verbiage used.
Yes. That was that went viral.
Actually, we have something referencing that later. We got Smitty Smith, $5 super chat. Looks like Bungie just cucked Sony and you too, Chris Hart. Wow,
come on,
that's kind of crazy.
The Book of X. Yes,
that's kind of crazy.
No cuckolding here. Let's do that.
Yeah.
$5 super chat. Sony to Bungie. Here's some money. Please tell people we're together.
Yeah.
Wow. Very messy.
They're very messy today.
Then we got Lord Roughness. $5 super chat. Sony going multiplat is the biggest sign Jim Dance Moves Ryan has bent the knee to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. PlayStation to copy Xbox 5 years late. Yeah, that's a question I have for you guys. Do you think it's almost like they're really late to the game though? Like, this service game thing is popping. Like they're super late to the game, really. Like it's kind of weird.
If anything, that might help them because they can take some of the bad stuff people done and avoid it all.
Better to pivot late than not pivot at all.
Which is why they got Bungie, so they don't make those mistakes.
Some PUBG today.
And we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Sony paid $3.6 billion for a situationship, where the only thing that they gained was the ability to call the girl from the streets their girl, and for her to teach them how she do that thing she do.
Yo, wow, messy, bro. You guys wow, this is crazy. That was
messy.
This is crazy.
Then we got
these are Kings fans. By
these are clearly.
That's my family.
Then we got that's his heart.
That's his heart.
That's my family. That's my heart.
Then we got Jigga J, member for 7 months.
Jigga J.
Drinking out of my Iron Lord's beer glass, enjoying the show. Thanks, fellas, for the content. Bungie/Sony for the streets. They're both for the streets.
Put them beer glasses up on Twitter. We gotta see them beer glasses.
Yeah.
Man. Those are fire.
In the mugs. Get the mugs.
Then we have here's what I was talking about. Taj Davis, $5 super chat. Sony is Will and Bungie is Jada. Sony cool with Bungie having an entanglement.
Entanglement is the word.
Ooh, wow. Then we got Kool-Aid 117, $5 super chat. Word by Jimmy Boy. Assist us in realizing our ambitions to take PlayStation beyond the console. Emphasis on console without the S. Oh, so
he went king. He went king all day.
That's it. Last one. Okay. Then we got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Xbox has a megaton of games as a service games, so Bungie wasn't a necessity. All hail the ILP. Salute. Thank you, sir. That is true.
Much love.
Then we have North Carolina Ghost of Lowered, $10 super chat. I believe we'll get another console generation after this. However, I believe that PlayStation 6 will be the next Dreamcast, though. Wow. Streaming games is far from finished. Xbox has console/PC cloud. PlayStation will be an app. Wow.
So the same people that thought beepers would be forever.
You say we old school?
Look at you now.
Look at you now.
Remember that? I had my Sky pager. You remember that? My Sky. I can never think that I'll never have a Sky pager. Shout out to my cell phone.
Continue.
Zero Mac, $2 super chat. Don't get it twisted. Bungie's pull-out game is strong.
Whoa, boy.
Moving on. Time.
Kind of true.
I mean, it actually don't even really have to be strong because they're going to leave with everything anyways.
Yeah, their exit strategy is crazy. K Johnson, $5 super chat. Jim Ryan is out here looking like Michael Jackson with the way he tap dancing.
I like that, K.
There we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. So Bungie gets a movie career, book deal, a TV show, and Sony gets to put a ring on it. a showpiece on the arm, and to drink their bathwater. Wow. Now, what real man doing that? Never marry the Hood H.
Whoa.
Wow. He has some bars for Sony. He's not feeling this move.
That was extra.
That was extra for no reason.
There we have Gerald Mac, $2 super chat. 10 games in 4 years. Jim high as F. Yes, he is.
What if they do it though?
That's crazy though.
So I mean, sleeping on the power, Jim Ryan.
I'll bend the knee if that happens, because some people come for me here too. Like I asked a question and they want to attack me.
I'm mad that nobody super chatted the downgrade on the Gran Turismo.
That's not a topic, sir.
Then we got
chat that so we can talk about that though.
We got Stitch, $5 super chat. JD Gamer, are you implying that Sony is a sugar daddy paying for a girl that is friendly to everybody else and she planning for the next exit strategy?
Right.
Then we have JD Gamer at $5 super chat. Now he adds Stitch. Bungie about to monkey branch to her next rich daddy as soon as Sony says one unkind word or she get that clout from the movies and TV shows.
That's a fact. See, yo, I want that DLC out next week. Bye.
Then we got hard to find, $2 super chat. Bungie must have that WAP.
Yo, moving on.
Yo, he put that there and I laughed so hard. That's what I was laughing at.
Woo! Then we got JD Gamer adding hard to find. Bungie got that WAP, them DSLs, and they freaky AF.
Moving on. They loose. Jeez.
They loose in the streets. They want it all. Yes. Then we got Sage, $5 super chat. All PlayStation first party studios. It's just been announced on PlayStation blog. All are transitioning to work on Killzone Warzone Battle Royale.
That's what's up.
Then we got Free R Kelly, $5 super chat. Much respect, y'all. King, I spoke too soon. It's over. It's over. It's over. Sony back on top. People play Destiny more than COD.
He bugging with that. Wow. I'm a Destiny fan. He's literally bugging with that.
But they're all over the place. Call of Duty, you can only get it in one spot. Stop and sit down. R. Kelly, did you take your meds?
You funny.
Then we got Gerald back, $5 super chat. The restructuring of the PlayStation model is underway. They're just looking for a way to convince the fan base to accept it. All hail the IOP. Salute, Gerald Mac. Yes, that is true.
They already accepted it.
It feels like it because they
ain't saying a word.
No pushback.
You see Christopher Hart in there. Yay! Yay! We got games of service.
Yo, they would have died. Yo, dude, it's just weird to me. Then we got K Johnson, $2 super chat. Get the Bengay, solve them knees bending. It baffles me that after years, y'all still don't understand knees and what that means. When did I put up knees for this? I asked the question whether objectively, do the Destiny fans really feel that Destiny could uphold Star Wars?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
That's a legit
question.
Yeah.
I could have ripped into them, but I don't know. I'm not going to say something. Exactly.
Yeah.
Then we have the rubber knob, $20 super chat. We all know Destiny 3 won't be on Xbox. When they say multi-platform, they're talking about cloud and PC, but we need to keep that same energy. I don't think so.
That's what Addict he agreed with Addict.
I don't know why they don't read that part where it says rival consoles. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, they'll put it on Nintendo if they can.
Until people see it, that's going to be the question.
When it happened, I'm just going to sit there laughing.
But we need to keep that same energy. We can't cheer Bethesda games are exclusive and cry about another. Okay. The multiplayer games is going everywhere. Gerald Mac, $2 super chat. Does Donnie Boy work at PlayStation TV? All hail the IOP.
He back, baby.
Yeah.
Then we got Joaquin Brandt. Imagine if Don Matrick is behind all of this.
Imagine he was working at Bungie and he back in.
Done.
Then we have Joaquin Branch, $5 super chat. Fam, there are some delusions happening right now. If anyone thinks Sony can make a Star Wars with Destiny, look up Sony's box office for all their films, all bombs. there's so many films. Let's say there's hills and valleys there. You know,
we're getting ready to drop a joint right now. Uncharted. Let's go.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what you did because like they still making money. So
they're gonna do it.
People need to get out of this mentality that you got to be the best to still do something effectively. No, you don't.
Yeah, I think Uncharted's gonna do well. We got free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. Sony gonna get Konami, Square, and Capcom. It's over.
Ooh, I mean, coming for kickback.
I mean, R. Kelly, like, if you think Sony really is gonna get into like the gym business and all these other businesses that these companies own, Konami and Square own so many other businesses. You would have to remove all of gaming from that and just keep that.
You fronting on Jim Ryan? So he did say they not
Capcom
done
makes
yet.
sense. Capcom makes sense.
He not done yet. He desperate shopping.
Acquisition.
And right now, dudes is pumping up their numbers. Jim is outside. We was at 6. We at 15. Right now, you're 15.
They're like Jim's outside. Microsoft told us no last week. Let's see what PlayStation.
Put for sale sign outside, double the price.
People don't realize how complicated it would be to get Konami and Square. Yeah, I think it's just the game.
It was a miracle that Microsoft was able to get Activision.
Yeah, and that was
when companies are public, it gets a lot more complicated.
Yeah, but at the very least, they're about gaming. That's it, right? Capcom makes sense though. Yeah. Free R. Kelly once again, $5 super chat. Xbox can keep Call of Duty. COD been washed up since Black Ops 2. It's over. Now COD is washed up.
Now Call of Duty's washed up and Destiny's the banger.
Is the banger now. That's funny. What universe are we living in?
Yeah, this is what we live in.
It's funny what happens from one bit of news from week to week. Continue.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it just feels like. They're so excited.
Fair, we can't act like Destiny was loved before this.
Well, I mean, last week he gave me his knees from jail.
That is
from
true.
the jail. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know, man. It just feels like they're so excited to get like a response to Activision.
Sometimes the
Blizzard.
response,
They're not seeing
like,
the big picture.
You know what it feel like? So I remember like New York, Mets and Yankees hot stone.
Yeah.
So the Yankees do all this joy, and then the Mets be like, "Yeah, we got Jason Bay. We're lit. We good.
We lit. I just, it's not the same.
But it worked though, didn't it? Have its desired effect?
Not for
us. It got people talking.
It got people talking, and for the stock, for shareholders.
Yeah,
for sure. Good.
Stop that bleeding.
Then we have Element Appeal, $10 super chat. Wait, no, I jumped it. We got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. So what happens to Bungie when Apple buys Sony? They be like, nah, this deal can't go.
Then they leave.
Element Appeal, $10 super chat. If Sony purchased Bungie for the infrastructure, know-how, as well as then it could have been a solid partnership, as well as it doesn't say anything else.
Okay.
Like Sony and Microsoft Azure. There's got to be more to this that we do not know about.
Possible. Yeah, very possible.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Bungie is a Trojan horse sent by Microsoft to PlayStation to destroy their just one single player games, quantity and quality, and they're using Jim Ryan's greed to do it.
Yo,
they're gonna pull the plug on the servers as soon as they get in there.
He's an old king boss with the Trojan horse joint.
Then we got Taj Davis, $5 super chat. Microsoft owned a minority stake of Bungie after they split, so it looks like Microsoft made money off the Sony buyout too. Ooh.
I'll get you some money, Daddy.
Then we got Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. That sounds all nice, King, but that don't mean they're dominating for the next 10 years.
I don't care how you like it. you just gonna be upset like right now. See, I'm glad that you back out the closet. I'm glad that you here and you're present. And before you was in the corner with your eyeballs peeking, now you out here so I can identify you and I know exactly how to slay you, sir. So just sit down and just let's keep going.
Shout out to Kelly back in full force after 1 week of a knee bending.
Hell yeah.
Fresh off a knee bending, but he back.
He had to buy one game, so it took away 2 months of him shooting.
What it was is last week he had nothing he could say, but he's like, "Oh, I got to go to ILP."
Yeah,
this
he
week.
ready.
They bought Bungie. I got something.
He got something for King now.
Well, he ain't gonna be super chatting after Horizon come out, so we gotta wait a couple of months.
Continue.
All right, and we got Dono Taco, $5 super chat. I did the research for you, Sav. Sony has built 12 studios, including support, and closed 3. But they bought 16 studios and closed 5 of those.
Wow.
Nurture.
Moving on.
Fold them up.
All right. Then we got Mexican Zoidberg member for 14 months.
Salute.
Sony scooped up Microsoft's ex-girl, Mr. Steal Your Girl. Ooh.
Trey Songz, boys. Wow.
Trey
You gonna
Songz.
raise them babies.
Mhm.
Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Folks, stop shaming Bungie. They need love too. I'm not gonna.
Not me that. Fine. Continue.
My God. Then we got the wise old gamer. I was waiting for this one. $5 super chat. So what you're saying is that Sony signed an open relationship with Bungie. Now PlayStation will know what I've been going through for 18 years.
Yo, my gamer, bro.
Don't be putting your business out there like
That's what
that.
I'm saying. This guy.
Oh my goodness. Whew. Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. 5G rollout will make it possible to get high performance, low latency internet, 5 to 10 millisecond potential, which could make cloud gaming a reality for casual gamers. May still need console for hardcore gamers.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think the hardcore gamers will have a premium console, RDNA 3 and all that other great stuff, 4 or 5, whatever the hell where we at. And I think those consoles will sell for $700-800 and price you out and actually target the controller dudes. Like just go pick up a controller and play.
That makes sense.
He's preaching.
The rubber knob. $5 super chat. Addict's hair is a bird. All arguments are invalid. Addict, let the bird free.
Why we got a problem with my man here though? Like, what's going on? Like,
what the hell was
why is that bothering you? Like,
What is that?
I don't get that right there. I'm worried about how this man
bird
look.
free.
Say the addict.
Leave my man alone. Leave my man alone. Y'all wildin'.
Then we got Jay Nichols, $5 super chat. Bungie Tim Ryan. I don't know. Bungie T.I. Ryan with not Magnum playing Easy E, no Vaseline. I don't even know what that
I know
means.
what that means, but we're gonna move
God.
on. I know exactly what that means, but we're
Yeah,
gonna
me
move
too.
on. Time.
God bless.
God bless. Say less.
Okay, good for y'all. I know it's Easy E something.
Yes, continue.
Yeah, that
We
was
got
some good song.
Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. We underestimate Microsoft. They won't hesitate to keep big service titles off PlayStation. Thank you. Game Pass, 15 million growth since 2020. PS Plus, 3 mil growth since 2020.
Okay, salute to Sage.
Then we got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Y'all better stop disrespecting Bungie like this. Treat her like the high-class escort that she is.
Wow, Forte, you lose.
Wow for the night.
Then we got Lion Smack Tech, $10 super chat. I'm not mad at the acquisitions from Sony. I think it's cool that both have studios that play to their strengths and will improve both the platforms.
Yes.
I got both, so it's all good either way. Hashtag Team X.
Salute, Lion Smack, bars.
Then we got Lord Roughness, £5 super chat. I'm implying Sony have been creating quality bangers because they've been single player experiences. Multiplayer games will be a whole other story. That is true. And then we got Suicide Kings, member for 16 months. Thank you, sir.
Salute.
Sony, this is my lady. I keep her warm. She's with me now. Bungie, say what? Microsoft, no worries. I hit it first. Great show.
Ray J.
Wow.
Wow. My God.
That was so crazy.
That's kind.
We caught up?
They just pulled us into the toilet today.
Flush me, baby.
Then we got Element Appeal, $5 super chat. Sony borrowing money because they are in the red to buy a studio and tells Microsoft, where you at?
Yeah, you stupid. That was funny. That broke dude. Anyway, continue. That's kind of funny.
We're caught up. We're good.
All right. Yeah. Shout out to Anonymous with another 10K shirt. Bought, purchased by our great marketing leader, Anonymous.
Yo, y'all making me look really bad right
I'm
now.
definitely going to name and shame you today. Anonymous brought a premium tee. Anonymous brought a snapback. And then Saul read that last one, and we got to move on.
There you go.
Look, Anonymous, all I'm saying is you shouldn't have been able to buy that 10K.
Exactly.
Sure.
You know,
that's all.
That's what I say. We got a lord of marketing. Every time I see a 10K shirt, boy, I'm shaming King every time.
Every time, man. This is something we're willing to delay the show for not
And if you want to keep buying them 10K shirts, you shame our great marketing leader.
I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna stop
They still available hot.
Yo, get away from that store.
They've been going off the store for 2 weeks.
You're gonna shut the store down. He go full Teespring for the day.
You just hear King says, recount them.
All right, King sent me the evidence that he went.
I got receipts.
All right, he got the evidence that he went to one of our shop gurus that he did put in the request. All right, so he got his defense.
And that was during last week's show.
But a good leader follows up. A good leader follows up to make sure.
I did. No, I got more.
So just to clarify, King, did you wait till like Tuesday, Wednesday? Oh, it's still up.
No,
it's okay.
Yeah, listen,
But a good marketing leader does make sure that there's no.
That was actually yesterday after the meeting.
There's no loophole.
Just for you, eat this one.
All right, we good? We good, so?
Now we got 2 more.
Oh, damn. They all not playing.
We got Soma King, £3 super chat. Don't diss Jim liking sloppy seconds. Jesus.
Wow.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Sony likes the jam used and the jar half used. Wow.
Good. More?
You guys are undefeated. Yeah. Oh, no, we're good. Caught up.
Cool. We gotta get these last 2. All right. So this is me. And then,
one more. Sorry.
Okay, while I get my topic ready.
Mr. Too Opinionated, $5 super chat. Don't make fun of this Bungie deal. Sony still gets to cuddle on the weekend.
Yo, that was funny. All right, that was.
Then we got Hargy Chidi, $2 super chat. As requested, King, what happened to GT7? Oh no.
Anyway.
Thank you. So nobody's talking.
He's like funny that you should mention that.
Nobody's talking about
the downgrades, and nobody's talking about ray tracing only in the picture mode. Nobody's talking about seeing this because I remember the first time I seen this car, and the car looks incredible. Stop buying them shirts.
They keep buying the 10K shirts.
Yo, stop buying them shirts.
Thank you, kid.
Y'all dudes are disrespectful on a different level.
Yo.
This is mad. When they was supposed to be available, legit, y'all didn't buy it, right? But now that they supposed to be down, y'all just running willy-nilly in the store.
Just exposing the great management of our marketing leader.
Y'all are disrespecting me right now. This is bad business.
Anyway,
No, you know they took the opportunity to jump in. You know this. We got the Wise Old Gamer, $5 super chat. Let's hope Sony doesn't leave this relationship with Bungie with something they can't get rid of. Wow. Wise Old Gamer. Then we got Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. This is the only time I'll talk personal, but I've been gone because I had finals. I'm 20 in undergrad, but I'm back. I'm glad.
Respect that, brother.
I'm glad you can get your diploma in jail.
Nah, get your education. Yo, you stupid. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. Listen, he's 20 in undergrad. Boy, getting his education.
Yo, you a little too old to be talk about R. Kelly.
Yeah, you're a little too old. Yeah, you're too young for that username, but we respect your vision.
Yeah, R. Kelly don't like that name at that age.
Yeah. Associate yourself with a little something else for your new journey,
Barry
brother.
White or something like that.
He probably from the Shy or something.
He
older than
you know, free Kanye West then.
Yeah, free Kanye or something. Come on, brother.
Kanye boy. Woo.
All right, all
right, we're good. Let's go.
All right, fine. Let's get to the topic real quick. All right, MLB The Show. MLB The Show. Let's go. Oh, he turned the camera off. Oh, Lord. MLB The Show. Announced during the reveal event, the Sony first-party game will now be available on PlayStation 5, PS4, Xbox Series XS, Xbox One, and now, coming in hot, the Nintendo Switch. Woo! Switch gang, stand up,
That's
baby.
not baseball. Who said baseball? Baseball! Baseball!
You Dominican now?
Baseball! Who wants to play baseball? I love baseball. Baseball has been very, very good to me. Yes.
Where did Manny Ramirez come from?
Oh, man, baseball.
We had one
baseball. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Pizza has allowed baseball to be. Baseball has been very, very good to me. All my baseball. I cannot wait to play baseball. MLB The Show in-game pass day one. Oh, PlayStation dudes, $70. Baseball. We will play baseball together, unified.
Okay. Moving on, as I was saying, you'll be able to play and carry save data across all platforms by creating an MLB The Show account. The game will once again hit Xbox Game Pass on launch day. It's also, like I said, for the Nintendo Switch, will feature cross-save, cross-play, and cross-progression across all consoles. Yes, so let's get to it. Let me start with Solve on this.
Fastball special.
You got to break protocol. You got to start with. You know what we start with Addict? You know what we
No. Let's go.
Let's go. This is for us, I feel.
Shout out to MLB The Show 22 once again gracing Game Pass on day one. Because you know what that means for me, right?
What does that mean?
It means that the only platform that's getting my baseball money this year is the Nintendo Switch, baby.
You traitor, you going Switch over there? Wait. Why are you going Switch over there? Tell me about this.
Play, cross save, cross progression.
Solve. Now we gonna talk about
Game Pass is there for me when I get home.
but Solve.
But when I'm not home,
Solve. We've been through this with the Vita, Solve.
2 frames per second. Let's go.
Do 2 frames per second. So do we know what the performance targets are gonna be on the Nintendo Switch?
Listen, I'm capping. If I see it and it's so disgusting that I can't, I won't.
But if it's serviceable, you'll continue your season on the go.
Come on, man.
Listen,
because there's no PC version. If there was a PC version and I could reasonably expect to be getting my Steam Deck this year, I'd wait.
Okay.
I'd wait.
Okay.
But that's not happening.
But King, I gotta bring King into the fold. What happened to your heart, Nixus? I was hoping that with PC we play the baseball. Why we can't play the baseball?
Game Pass. Game Pass. I am only here for Game Pass. This Nixus you talk of, I know nothing of Nixus at this moment. Game Pass. Shout out. Yo, you dudes, oh my God. I waited for this moment since last year. This had happened, and y'all was like, oh, it's only gonna be one time, King. Next time, man, you understand, you're gonna have to double up and pay for that. Phil, Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, lifetime achievement owner.
You think last year's deal was just multi-deal from the rip?
That's what I was going to ask you, King. Like, because at this point, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Like I didn't know. We knew it would be multi-plat, but I guess my concern was the Game Pass things. I feel like Phil want to make a splash. He do that one time. You hit him with the bat, but clearly they like the relationship with MLB. I'm giving it right back to you, King. So my question is like, do you think it's just like Phil just made a multi-year deal, and this is how it's gonna be for a couple of seasons? Go ahead, King.
Jim saw the money. That was the shift. Games of a service, all of a sudden, we got to do this thing. We got to get this money outside the box. He realized you ain't enough. Like he said, oh man, he started getting PC money. He started seeing money from Game Pass. He started seeing stuff. He just realized that you guys are always going to be suckers and going to be there. My biggest problem is out of this whole thing. Okay, yeah, MLB The Show. I can joke. I can laugh. I can key all I want. I'm going to be playing it. You PlayStation dudes that was really down with them, that was supporting them, why is it not in PlayStation Now? Why is it not in PlayStation Plus? I don't care if they give it to you for a month. The game is a first-party game that's made by them. Why are you paying for the game and I'm not?
All right, let me ask you this, though. In fairness, I hear where you're going. I know it, like, as far as them being in the service, but, like, this deal, let's just be honest. In this particular one, it doesn't feel like Sony had a say initially on how this going to go.
Do they have a say on putting it aside they services?
Well, what if, but we know, we kind of assume that when Microsoft would structure a contract like this, it can't be in a competing, rival service. So what if it's just the MLB and Microsoft is to the side?
And how ill is Phil?
100%.
Yeah.
Then how ill is Phil if it comes to that right there?
Oh, this is what made him the GOAT for me as far as, look, y'all know Peter Moore, but you remember, King. You remember the fateful day, 2015. Aaron Greenberg, Phil Spencer, Cognito first meeting him in the flesh, and I'm like, yo. He's like, what you want? I'm like, where's the baseball game? Y'all don't got no home.
He did that for me.
He did that for me. So this is what I was like, okay, you brought me
what did he tell you?
You brought me the best simulation baseball going. Thank you, sir.
He did tell you that. Don't worry, we're working on it.
Yes, he did.
What type of work is this?
No,
this is witchcraft.
And he made. I remember that day last year. He made it his business to tweet. We are so happy and excited with the MLB the show. It was a marketing blitz. Like they
did it again this year.
Yeah, I was surprised, but here's the Nintendo thing. Let's talk.
I love that.
Let's talk about it.
Switch that bag, man. That bag, baby. That
rival console.
Dude, Switch is about to overtake. Switch, it may not ever overtake PlayStation 2, but the Switch is selling gangbusters. Like
it's crazy.
On the strength of just being out there, it's gonna sell.
It's gonna sell because it exists.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah,
that's the only baseball game on it.
And to me, it's like MLB is just looking at it like, yo, look at this, bread. We love what the numbers did last time. Now let's put it on.
Year.
That's what I'm. Now the question is, why isn't PC simultaneously? Is it still, you think Sony may be holding on to the day and date thing?
Up. Yeah, I think they're still ramping up San Diego. I guess had to grow some to be able to put out this extra version of the game.
That's a lot of work, son.
It's a lot of work. I mean, these guys literally take 9 months to make every new game. Honestly,
they got Bungie now, so
Attic, you muted. If Attic, you're talking, you're muted because I see you moving. But
part of me feels like, because when it comes to sports games, you don't really see those at PC like that. So I don't think Madden's on PC.
Question: PC Game Pass, y'all? I can't remember last year. Was it on PC Game Pass?
No, I don't believe so. No, there's no PC version last year.
Yeah, I think Madden.
There's no PC version of the game last year.
No, I'm talking about.
I think
MLB The Show didn't have a PC version of Game Pass.
No, right.
Oh.
No, so there was
no
because there was no PC version of the game. There still isn't.
Correct.
So that's the thing. So I'm thinking next year they ramp up to have all of those versions out.
The thing is what exactly is, because Nick said Madden is on PC. I think that's just recently too. I don't think it's like something that just, been there for a while. I think they just recently started putting Madden on PC. I've just noticed, like, with the 2K community, like they can't stand that game on PC. Like that game's constantly like it's the PC people, man. They are
PC.
It's a lot of cheating
like, that's what it is. Like when it comes to those type of games, like there's a lot of cheating going on, especially those like one-on-one type of games. Now, I'm not saying that there's going to be a huge, like, there's no chance that the game comes to PC, but it's just like it might come later. I just don't think it's going to be one of those things that's like a day and date.
Yeah,
like,
that's what
we might see the game come out 6 months from now. But I've noticed like a lot of platform holders and a lot of publishers in general, they're on that. Okay, we want this on PC, but do we really want to delay the game to make sure it's on PC day one? So we're still going to release this on consoles, and we'll get to the PC version down the line. That's what it seems like to me the most.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting. I was surprised to see this, and it just shows that the relationship is definitely bubbling, and they like what they see. So money talks at the end of the day. Yeah, and let's be real, and Solve could appreciate this. Major League Baseball as a sport is really waning in popularity from how it used to be. NFL, whatever, NBA, all stuff. They've got to do something to get more eyes on this. So I could totally understand MLB's position. Like, yo, we got to open this up. And this game is a great game. Like, it really is.
And the Switch, and the thing about the Switch is, even though it is a simulation baseball game, the Switch, there's so many Switch. Households have multiple Switches.
Yes.
A lot of them are Switch Lights. That means that they're in the hands of children. To be honest, you have to grow the base that loves baseball, you have to get the kids early.
You need kids,
yeah. If you don't get to kids early with baseball, adults for the most part are going to look at baseball and be like, this is boring.
Well, also the price of baseball is no longer what it used to be. Like, you're going to a game. Baseball has priced itself out with the bowl seats down at the bottom compared to the outfield seats. Prices for a game can range from upwards to $100 for you and your son, you and your daughter.
Easy.
Very easy. And then you go into concessions and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy.
Like bleacher seats and concessions for two people are gonna run you close to $150 anywhere.
Yeah, see, that's still good. That's no longer what the American experience is when it comes to sports. I believe in sports in general, we have priced out the patrons, and we've made it an event. You know, I can see how football, only 16 to 18 games, I can see how that can be an event type of thing.
Exactly.
Baseball has 182 games, I think it is, something like that. 162.
So long, yeah.
Yeah, so those things, they have to price it that you can get the kids in. Yeah. That you can get the young kids in to get enthusiastic about the sport, because remember, the sport is long, it's drawn out. Some games can be boring, some games aren't as exciting, but you have to make it so that it's an experience that they enjoy. Going to get a hot dog with their pops or their moms,
one of the funnest,
you know, sitting there with their uncles or their aunts or whatever, family type of things, and y'all have a great experience. I think that part has pushed baseball to the side because it's not as exciting as it's supposed to be, and financially they're pricing themselves out. Now, this is a good way to reach children, to get them at least inquisitive enough about the sport to go there. And like you said, on Switch, I think that really ignites the imagination for the child.
It really does.
Get it.
I don't know. Coming from a person that wasn't raised in a sports house,
right?
If they're not in a sports house, there is a chance they still go towards that. If they have friends that get in sports, they get introduced into a younger age from friends. But if you don't really have an outlet of someone to introduce you to that type of scenery, you're not going.
You're not going to gravitate to it.
I agree, but I will say,
and I feel like a lot of people that aren't into sports not going to buy this anyway.
But here's the thing, I will say this: I know where you're going, but you know, for me, like, come on, we grew up in South Bronx. It wasn't no hockey rinks running around. I remember when NHL 94 or whatever it was came out, and them games. I'm like, yo, these is really good looking games, and you try it, and then you start to get into the sport. All I'm saying is, you're probably right overall at it, but what probably the MLB's thought process is like, if a few people get to try this amazing game, they may end up falling in love with a sport that they may have never crossed paths with because it was never on a platform.
Like they're blind marketing.
Yeah,
like,
it's
we
like,
don't know who out there.
We don't know who out there, but you may catch,
we want you.
Yeah, a demographic that's like, okay, cool, and whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much
and not to mention the people that will double dip.
Oh yes, that market. Yes.
That market.
Well, that's why I was smart with the cross save and the cross platform.
Yeah, you got it free and Game Pass, so you can save your eyes in Game Pass and then go bust out cataracts over there in Switch.
Coming in hot. I can't wait for the resolution information.
Switch the Wise Out gave us the link to the 10K shirt does not work. He got them in the
he got them. Wait, hold on. I'm going to check right now. Let me see if we can put it up. We can see if we can put it up right now. Get our great marketing leader out of here.
You have been stopped.
I can access it. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see. Can y'all access it?
You have been stopped.
The link too long, so it won't let me put the journey. But maybe,
That's right.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to the site. I don't see it at the top no more. Paul probably listens to the podcast.
Have been stopped.
I don't see it yet. It might be gone, y'all. It might be gone.
It was on the time.
It was on the top. Yeah, the top. Yeah,
and y'all trying to disrespect me and get in there and go shopping when I said that product is no longer available.
Yo, he takes Paul. He got it up out of this.
He was like, yo, swap.
Yo, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, because Mr. Irishman, I was trying to get you the link to buy it and we could troll King some more. But it's it's a wrap.
No,
you
would troll no one this day. It's over.
I will say that when it comes to artwork, sometime this year we are going to try something new.
Yes. Oh yeah, we're going to do some things. Addict came up with some great ideas, and we're definitely going to use those ideas because I love that stuff. I love everything that he talked about, and I think you guys will love it too. So me and him are going to sit down. We're going to talk about what we're going to go with first, and then we're going to go on and we're going to do it at a cadence. And when I say stop, it will be stop.
Yo, somebody bought one. Somebody get one.
Nah, you had it in the box or something.
Yeah, he had it in the shopping cart. Probably.
Someone was having it. They beat it. They beat the rush.
Some anonymous. That was you.
No, I wasn't.
He uses credentials to get past
man,
it.
you just went back.
Use admin right.
Nah.
What it is someone probably had it up on the
JD
screen.
Gamer bought Classic T. Just got the 10K, the hoodie, and the tumbler.
He probably had it up before it was took out.
He got it up, yeah. But no, this
Wait, hold
purchase was
up.
at 4 p.m.
So when you eliminate that, do you eliminate the entire line, or is it just the shirts going? Because you have the tumblers, you have the
merchandising on the back end. We got to see how it works. Maybe the
It's
listing.
probably on the back end.
His camera to go yell at.
It's
He gonna speak the merchandising.
If you have the link, you can still go to it.
Until it's taken official. And finally still, in the back end. All right, so cool. We shout out to the Lords being messy, getting those 10Ks, embarrassing our marketing lead. I love it. Continue it all the time. So I'm going to super chats, and then we move on to the final one.
Yeah, we'll move on to the final
I thought you and I was friends, dude. I thought I represented you guys, and y'all out here, y'all could have brought anything but that tea. Y'all could have saw the tea. It was like, nah, you know what? The king gonna get the flack. I'm not gonna purchase that tea. You could have went and got a beanie.
There's another one. Oh, they put it in blue. If there's a way to troll King, I'll take it. Love you guys. Somebody got the old link and they using it because they just wanted to.
What it is they got some Discord that they passed
right.
around.
You put a classic. Yeah, it's still up, bro. Good try, though, King. Yo, if y'all got the link, post that in the joint. Let everybody eat.
Post it in the chat.
Post it in the chat if y'all got it.
Look at King. King's on his phone. I'm tired of this.
Marketing is not helping him. Go post them joints, y'all. Keep them coming.
Somebody getting fired today.
We had 12K, but we gonna still promote them 10K joints he don't like.
Wow.
King's like, I told you last week to get rid of it. And then I told you the week before.
Paul about to get fired. Shout out to Paul for not taking the link down.
King looking at the clause right now. Can I get rid of him without getting in trouble?
So I'm going to see the chat before you go to the next chapter.
Solve his family. You know, but, man, we talked yesterday, man. I got it, we good. I'm like, yo, we gonna have a meeting. I got it, we good. I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on?
Yo, dudes is in the warehouse.
Yo, let me get that 10KT. Yo, you got that snapback.
Yo,
and you got
dudes is raiding King's warehouse, son.
out of control.
So good to see the chat.
But,
I've never seen nothing like this.
We got Jean-Marc Louis, $2 super chat. Sony's on the wrong end of this entanglement. Yes.
Yeah.
Then we got
August.
Look, okay, hold up. There's people that generally want one. Look, send me the link on Twitter. We'll put it in the chat. But this is literally your last chance to get one. Like this isn't no joke.
Until next week when King forget again.
I didn't forget.
He's like, I didn't forget, damn it. Come on, man.
Whoever bought that, send me the link.
Seize the warehouse. Seize them. Get those 10Ks, y'all.
Yo, this is dead wrong. Let's end the show. I got stuff to do.
We almost done. This is a quick hitter. The last one's a quick hitter.
And we got Void Lock Spartan, $2 super
Yo,
chat.
they did it again.
MLB is the.
Yo, somebody bought it and said, hey, King Boo Boo, Bearded Panda.
Yo,
I'm just glad it's King and not me.
I love it.
yo.
Shout out to Bearded Panda. That was
hilarious.
Bars. That was bars.
Wow. So we got Void Lock Spartan, $2 super chat. MLB is the HOE. Let's not say that out loud. Taught Bungie how to sell to all. Oh my God. Wow. Then we have NC Ghost of Lowered, $5 super chat. I'm downloading the show again just to embrace PlayStation's future.
What another one?
Sega fans' dream come true. Thank you, Phil. Even Nintendo gets to hit this one. Wow. This is so much innuendo here.
There's like 5 anonymous 10K shirts.
It's somebody. Yo, I'm telling you,
Said,
it's
let's
somebody.
go. Yo, Jonathan B. Let's go, guys. 10KT. Shout out to King.
Yo, it's somebody. It is
And I like
somebody.
that it's next to your face with the picture.
Nah, this is not good because it's somebody that anonymous is some high
It's
roller.
Cog. Yeah, it's Cog. Cog told Maddie. He told.
Yo, it
he
gotta
told.
be ACG. I see.
Yeah, it could be ACG.
ACG would do something like that.
This is gotta be ACG.
Let us, Pixel Big G, 10K, let us eat.
Yo. Tell me in the chat who has the link.
Somebody got it. They running loose.
Wise Gamer wants it.
Like
Somebody got the keys to the warehouse,
I know
bro.
I've sent you stuff. Jonathan B, I know I've sent you stuff in the past on Twitter. DM me that link. DM me that link.
Let me
You know what's funny?
Hold
Hold up. Little story time real quick.
Yes.
My brother was hitting me up and he was asking about NFTs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because he didn't know anything about them. He's like, you guys should do NFTs. So like exactly, I was like, the gaming industry is not about them NFTs. We'd get canceled if we did that.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Jonathan B. He said, I got the plug, yo.
Yeah.
Jonathan B. hustling.
We got Alvin member for 7 months. I'm jumping right now. He said, King watching these 10K sales, like prepare the guillotine.
All right, Jonathan B. I have made you a moderator. Post it in the link.
No.
Then we got Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Share the link. I need the link to buy a 10K.
Post it in the
You're
chat,
gonna buy it
Jonathan
for King.
Wow. Messy.
Wow, this is
Hilarious.
hilarious. Yeah, no. Let me jump back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Hargit Chini again, $5 super chat. Now, wouldn't it be a kick in the arse if Xbox signed a deal with the MLB that the show can't go in competing subscription services? Spartacus can't have the show. That would be hilarious.
They
we got Lord Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know they're snitching crazy. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. No baseball classic, no PR team. So the show it is. You're playing that show. Yeah, no baseball. No baseball classic.
Mm-hmm.
Element Appeal, $5 super chat. Why would you need the Switch for MLB when you can play on cloud anywhere looking better than 640p at 28 FPS? Once again, my particular situation, my job has me most of the time I'm in a sub basement somewhere. Yeah. It's not
can't
cloud
xCloud that. Yeah, can't xCloud that. Need that local.
I need local. I need local. So, I'm going to make do with what it is until I get my Steam Deck,
Organic growth, Kiyoaki, y'all foul. Y'all telling the business where it's at. Yo, I see y'all. Y'all telling the whole chat.
Disrespectful. Then we got Nathan Langston, $5 super chat. Love the Lord's Day. Also not approved, but thanks for not swearing. I can listen to the show with my son. Very inclusive and non-toxic. Love. Thank you, sir. That's what we're all about.
That's very important.
That's important for us.
Very important to me.
Salute.
All right. We are caught up. I believe. Let me make sure.
You got Necromancer. Did you get... no, you got.
Yeah, I read those. You read a couple after Necromancer.
You got Pixel Bit G. Shout out to
Pixel Bit G now. Yeah, $2 super chat. Shout out to the chat. Too funny. Let us eat. Forte, $5 super chat. That's copyright material, bearded panda. I need my royalties.
Yeah, he said, hey, kid, hey, boo, boo. Yeah, he did roll with your bars.
All right. I found it.
Unbelievable.
All right,
here is the link, and it's like
I do not like you, addict, and I would never do that to you.
Moving on.
No. I have to play Battletoads still, so don't come to me about some merchandise stuff.
That's something you threw your mouth for, saying that you wanted to do.
Pause. And your mouth said you was gonna. And your mouth said you was gonna stop this. We getting you.
He ain't taking his mouth off the 10K. Moving. North off.
Let's get to the final topic of the day.
What's going on with Sifu? My baby.
So just generally. I believe Sifu has been getting some great reviews. So we'll talk about my short experience with it at the end of this little segment. But the beginning, I'm going to talk about the messiness. And I'm sorry.
Lord King, you my dude, but this shirt is fire. Let the blasphemy 10K continue. Salute. Sorry, continue. I'm reading all those that come in.
Christopher Hart saying, let's go Sifu Sony greatness. No, there's no greatness there today.
Anonymous got the 10K.
I said that when I saw it.
No, not the game. All right. So this is what happened to everybody who pre-ordered the deluxe edition to be able to play it today instead of the regular release date, which is Tuesday. The countdown was there for people who pre-ordered. And you were supposed to be able to play, if you're on the East Coast, you're supposed to play at 7 a.m. this morning or 3 a.m. on the West Coast. When you got down to the end of the countdown, you should have been able to have downloaded the game already way before that. The game was not downloaded yet. When you get to the all the zeros and you get to the end of the countdown and you expect to be able to play the game early, 48 hours early, the link was not working. So you could neither download your game, nor play it. right? Apparently that this has been rectified since this morning, so it apparently works now.
It's fixed now?
So that's good. It's fixed. Apparently, yeah, that's what I heard. It's fixed.
Okay.
But what I did, because I was not about that foolishness, I have very set gaming times, and when I set aside time for fun, nothing is going to impede my fun. So I will be getting a refund for that deluxe version on the PlayStation that I did not get to play. I jumped right over to the Epic Game Store and bought it where I should have bought it to begin with.
Oh, we got up-to-date tweets, bro. All right, let me read you from the Sifu account. All right, the PlayStation teams have told us that the early access issue is now resolved and the game can now be downloaded. Again, we're very sorry to all players who were hoping to play early today, and we have an exclusive gift for all deluxe edition holders to share with you soon. Then, 16 minutes, if you are still having issues in the game, could you please send us your PlayStation Network ID in the DMs with the reason platform you're using so we can forward the information to the PlayStation. Yo, these 10K shirt notifications. PlayStation engineers that are tracking the doing. If it still doesn't work, the PlayStation team also advised to test the following: go to settings, user and accounts, others, and restore licensing. So yeah, they've been really busy this morning trying to get a hold of this issue.
So and this is a PlayStation issue, so shout out to y'all for folding everything. I thank you. This is why they call it an Xbox podcast. So anyway, I moved over to Epic Game Store, and by that time I was only able to get about 2 hours in with the game. When I tell y'all that the 2 hours that I played of this game, it's us. It's
that Channel 5.
When we talk about Channel 5 and the origins of the lords and where we come from,
let's go.
This is the game that I think best exemplifies what we felt when we would sit down Saturday afternoons right after wrestling. Channel 5.
Drive-in movie, man. Let's go.
This game. So let me set up a little bit about the game without saying too much about it at all. It's pretty much set up like what you would expect the plot to be of one of those movies, right? It's not, the plot isn't anything that we haven't seen before. But what happens is,
these notifications.
These dudes are out of control, man.
Wow.
I cannot keep up with this. For King's knees and tears, somebody, Mr. I, he got the top. Yo, I'm gonna get to all the shout outs. I can't keep up until they finish.
Yeah. I mean, the bank gonna look nice though.
Yeah, no, much love for
being objective about it.
I just like that when King mess up, we can expose him.
I didn't mess up. This is the whole problem. The whole problem is I handled the situation yesterday. Now, I admit,
Eagle Fan 76, you need the link. There you go, my friend.
Listen, oh my God. Listen, I admit during the week, and when we realized at the meeting yesterday, I said, okay, I'll handle it. Send out the information, talk to my situation, and the situation was told to me.
Why is the link in the chat again? Unbelievable.
This is not good. I got you guys though.
That's okay. Let's get back to Sifu and finish up.
Because this is way better than anything you could possibly do.
All we got to do is just end the show and it's over. Hurry up.
Finish up, son. This man is sweating.
Do y'all like Call of Duty?
This game is the marriage between an 8-bit beat 'em up, right? That we like Streets of Rage, something like that. It's the perfect match between that and a fighting game. The depth of a fighting game.
Okay.
So basically the whole conceit of it is that you go through these scenarios where you're fighting a bunch of different enemies, and it kind of plays a little bit like a roguelike, where they're technically called runs, right? Okay. And during the runs, you can get like special moves and stuff like that, and upgrades that are only sort of good for that run until you die, and then you have to start to run over. But the thing about it is, every time you die, your age goes up. You start at age 20. You start at age 20. So the trade-off is that every time you die, you come back older, but a little bit stronger and a little less fast, right? So the thing is, what you want to try to do, and this is where the run thing comes into play, because the thing about it is, you want to try to get through each scenario with as few deaths as possible. Because by the time you get to the end, closer to the end of the game, I think you die, officially fully die at 70 years old.
Oh, okay.
So what you want to try to do is go through each scenario as unscathed as possible, so that you're still fairly young, so you can use those lives later on when the game gets much harder. So that's a cool conceit of the game, right? When it comes to the move sets and everything you're able to do, when I tell you that it feels like an action movie, like what we see in action movies, where you're utilizing, the back and forth in combat, person to person combat is amazing. The different moves you unlock really, really, really expand the combat in a way that you don't expect in like a side-scrolling type beat-em-up game. That's why I said it's really like a fighting game. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is what's happening right now. Is ridiculous.
Bro, I can't concentrate. Yeah, it's literally the 10K shirt keep popping up with people talking all on your face, slandering King, clowning King. It's hilarious. Like literally, it's been superimposed. That's how much they've been buying.
So that's
King,
kind
what
of
he doing? What he got about
the moment.
To? What is King doing? Talk. King.
What
is he doing? I ain't got the XCOM. What is he doing? What's going on? He muted.
I decided while they disrespect me, I'm going to be listening to Solve and unboxing.
Oh, you gonna unmute? You just died.
A statue because you guys. I need to get some form of peace here. You guys have definitely taken me out.
Isn't these guys the names they're putting on these? It's like, you're still the man, King. I love you, but
I continue. The Sifu topic is high.
I bet you King gonna remember to take those 20K
shirts
off.
He gonna remember now. He gonna learn about that.
So I'm gonna tell y'all right now, when y'all finally do play this, hopefully Cog, you play it later.
Yes,
I know,
sir.
Addict, this is not a game for you. It's not an Addict game, and
bet you I
King,
can
when
still
you finally
beat it.
do play it, bro, I would like to see you play this type of game.
I would love to see him play this. I would love to see him play this. Yeah,
because it's not a fighting game in the sense that you're learning, you're fighting NPCs. You know what I'm saying? You're not. So
let me get to the Battletoads, and then I'll think about it.
But
and by the way, the last week I was supposed to do the Battletoads Monday, but that's literally the exact same day.
Yeah, that was
the Bungie thing.
You weren't gonna.
And
get
I was
any
like,
time.
after that Bungie thing, I was like, this whole week's pretty much a wrap.
It's a wrap.
Like,
It's a wrap. We knew that.
So just to end off, because I've only played 2 hours of it.
Yeah.
The 2 hours that I played are absolutely amazing. For the type of game that I was looking for from this. When you see something and it immediately calls your attention, you're like, this is for me. But sometimes they let you down.
Yes.
They didn't let us down. Dude.
Okay. Animations, how we feeling?
The animations, okay, so the art style is kind of painterly. It doesn't have a lot of textures to it.
Okay.
But it works for the fluidity of the game, I think, right? Okay. I would love to see slow clap games with a budget, like a big budget, to be able to do what they really want to do. I have no gripes so far. Everything that I've seen in terms of what I've been able to unlock and how I apply that to the game. There's so much depth to the fighting that it can kind of become overwhelming. But for guys like us who come from fighting games, and dude, there's Okazami.
What?
There's Okazami in this game.
Oh, you speak my language.
You could drop down and you could stay and wait. And you can kind of see where the attacks are coming from. You could jump over under attack, like over attacks and duck under attacks in a way that opens up your opponent to like counters. When I tell you the depth is there, and it's just a matter of kind of grinding how we used to do, getting in the dojo and getting better and better. The game, from what I've seen so far, is right up our alley. Okay, I think you're gonna love it.
This is my highly low key. This was my more anticipated thing than Horizon. To be honest, like this was the game for me. I was like, this is me all day. That's why it was hurting me when the pre-download wasn't ready. I paid the deluxe money.
So you'll be able to play it. You'll be able to play it now, and I'm telling you, I want the phone call later.
How much is the game? Because I'll probably pick it up on.
It's $45.
Oh, that's good. That's a good price for them.
Yeah. So if you get if you pay the $45, you can play it right now.
I don't care about the deluxe. How much is the regular?
The regular.
It's still $39.99.
Oh, so then I give them the $40.
Because the 45 is because do you have PS Plus? I don't think so.
No, you don't.
No, I do not, sir.
Okay, so
there's no value there.
So it'll be $50.
Especially now because Call of Duty's leaving it.
then it'll be when I'll wait to get the regular. Then.
So what about last question? I've heard the difficulty. Is it Dark Souls level or is it? because I spoke to Matty a little bit. He won't be mad if I say this now because the reviews are out. But he was just like, it's tough. He said it's tough, and he just said, he said, Cog, you're gonna love it. And he pretty much was like, there are some times where the AI can get cheap. Sometimes,
yes.
Okay.
So I will say this. So far, like I said, I've only finished like the first scenario and started the second scenario. It can get a little overwhelming because they will attack you in bunches, right? When it comes to parrying, you know, I love parrying and blocking. So the thing is, most of the time when you're blocking, expect the 3-hit combo at the very least. When you try to get a parry off, right, and you miss, you'll block, right? So you hold the block for at least 3 hits because they could come at you with a combo and then try to counter. So what happens there, parrying is a little difficult because a lot of times just to animate, it'll be extra frames of animation you don't expect. So you have to hold on to that parry a little bit longer. Parrying is going to open your opponents up to like grabs and stuff like that, tossing them into different environmental sort of like. Another thing that's very cool is that the fact that you can use the environment to your advantage. You have weapons strewn throughout the environment. There's certain animations that can, depending on what it is, it'll do a specific animation for like ramming the guy's head into a table, stuff like that. Like,
what?
This is funny.
Let's go.
There is no. He beats up women the same way he beats up men in this game. Like
he got no filter.
No filter. He beats everyone with equal abandon.
He don't discriminate with the beats.
No. And then you can pick your character can be a male or a female.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know
when
that.
it comes to when you get into the flow and the moment-to-moment combat, when I faced the first boss, is that battle. It was really just Channel 5 standing in the pocket and bobbing and weaving him. And when you bob and weave him, you see your openings, you attack, and it really is a matter of staying focused, paying attention to the tells that your opponent has for you, and learning just how we always fought in Tekken, like good fighting technique, what counters this, what counters that, and the fact that you have this sort of this skill tree that expands considerably throughout the game. I'm excited to see what I can do with all these different moves once I unlock them.
Do we got do we got the flying kicks? Do we got the how's the style, or like how's his, like is he more like some Wing Chun or some, like how's his style? What's his style feel like?
It feels like straight up kung fu. Like so there isn't a kick button. There's 2 attack buttons. One is strong attack and one is light attack, and they mostly initiate with punches. They'll go into combos that are kicks, but there's only really 2 attack buttons. So you have a light attack. Well, it's pre-canned. Like the combos are there, like Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter didn't have a button that corresponded to every single limb. But depending on directions and stuff like that, and how long you hold the button, all of those sorts of things determine the type of attack that comes out. Like if you're moving forward, you're moving backwards, and then again you unlock more combos as you play as well.
Gotcha.
So the variety is definitely there.
Does the proximity of the environment dictate what combos that you're going to do? Like if they're up against a wall, you do like a different type of devastating combo opposed to being next to a table?
Animate accordingly. It'll animate accordingly. Like if you push him up against the wall, the next hit you can tell that he's up into the wall and whatever. Sometimes you can even take their head, bash it into a wall, like stuff like that. What is really,
it seems so violent.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. All this. Let's go. What about the whole thing? Like it seems like he's always outnumbered, right? He's always like, how's the switching of the focus between so that you ain't getting jumped and overwhelmed?
I think that's where Maddie is talking about a little bit of cheapness, because what happens is, again, when you're fighting one person, the other ones, there's none of that. We're waiting around till you're done with this guy.
Oh yeah, because you know how to over them games, you the AI be like, all right, guys.
You have to be cognizant of the people coming up from behind you trying to hit you, right? And it's not forgiving like Batman, right? Batman, you're countering all of them, all different directions. No. You could, like, again, if you're attacking somebody, right, and they start to block, and you see their buddies coming up from behind you and try to hit you from the back, what's going to happen is that if you manage to parry perfectly, right? If you manage to parry perfectly, you can sort of stun that guy and combo him and try to focus on someone else or whatever, or try to finish him off. If you don't and you just block, chances are you can start getting hit by 2 or 3 people at a time, and you're blocking all that. And what happens is that your stamina starts to go down, right? And then and the thing is, so at that point you got to try to get out of there a little bit. So there's like so you have a run button that's kind of like you can rush into moves, right? There's certain moves that when you use the run button you can rush in, but it's also in conjunction with the left analog stick, it allows you to dip and dodge out of situations, whatever. There's also a mantle button that allows you to sort of jump over like tables and stuff like that. So if you're getting beaten up on one side of a table, whatever, you need to escape real quick, jump up, jump over onto the other side, slide over. It reminds me of games like Dead to Rights, the Stranglehold. Remember Stranglehold?
Yes.
With Chow Yun Fat. Those are more gun based, right? But the idea of this fluid movement that incorporates the environment and everything just happens in this very cinematic way. They've gotten it right in a way I never thought we'd see.
How's
this
the
is my
frame?
exclusive. This is my
this is
my banger. This is my Sony banger.
The frames are 60.
Frames are 60. Now the art style, again, art style is cool. It's nice, and it serves its purpose because of that smoothness. That's why I said I want to see them with a budget. But a lot of the environments, like the environments, you see like the foliage.
Do they move?
Oh,
like
don't show Attic the bushes. Don't show Attic if they ain't animate the bush in the
like
back.
Tobu number 2.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Yes.
All I gotta see is those bushes.
He gonna disrespect. Last question. So, like, are we getting that classic Channel 5 martial art like narrative where it's like kung fu? Like, where we at with the narrative? Like, is the bosses come down? They talking that talk. Is it more spiritual Zen like? Where are they at with the narrative?
It's mostly grounded. But then there is supernatural things in it. You'll see it, right?
Okay.
It's mostly grounded. When it comes to narrative, it's like I said, it's what you'd expect from one of those movies. So just think about, the revenge tales and stuff like that.
Okay. And
revenge tales.
So when you get past 70, because you get powerful, but every time you die, but more slower, 70 is just game over after you die.
I believe 70 is where you die. Like when they kill you, because a lot of times when they kill you in the game, right, it'll show the amount of years that it's tacking on to your age, right? Yeah. And then you wake up and it, for instance, when I went from 27 to 30, I had the beard. Like you show the beard, and then they're like, and then your opponent is like, it starts you right back where you died. So the opponent is like, what the hell?
How you came back? You being cutted. Is it the English or is it the dub? But where we at with that?
Oh, it's the English. I don't know if there's a dub. Maybe there is. But the English is very good. Like the production value in terms of the way the story is told, the way the characters emote, and like the beginning of the game where it tells you the beginning sort of exposition dump, whatever, is good. One thing that I didn't like, and again, it goes back to the budget. It's not that I disliked it, is when you get to the end of the first area, the first stage, not the initial stage when you start the game, but after you start the game proper, and you get to the first quote unquote boss. For me, there should have been a more emotional resonance there story wise, and it just kind of it ended, and it sent you right back to your headquarters, and I was like, for what this dude did, it should have been I needed more. So for me, it's one of those things, like the story is serviceable in service of the action that you're going to be partaking in, but I wish they had more money.
We want more money, because Sony would have more of them cinematic moments between stage to stage. But
I'm telling you, the moment to moment when you start dipping and dodging and out and encountering and it's a beautiful thing.
We can play that. We're gonna end the podcast at the point. We're gonna play some Super. Get in the podcast because I won't about to play. He got me. So, all right, cool. Let's get the while you queue up the super chats, I will get the poll.
Yo, Blaze, you coming on the hand me the knees when?
You ridiculous. Let's see.
You might want to finish the merchandise though.
Yeah, I'll do the super chats. I'll do them. I got the merch lined up. I got the merch ready to go. But
hold on a second. Let me see. Nathan Langston was the last one I got.
I got the poll while you search. With Sony's recent acquisition of Bungie, which outcome do you think is most likely to happen as a result of the deal? The choices are A, Bungie will now have proper financial support for Destiny and new franchises, plus leverage Sony's TV and film connections. B, Sony's multiplayer games will increase and live service offerings will be enhanced with Bungie's expertise. C, Bungie and Sony's marriage will clash long-term in philosophy, leading to an eventual split once again for Bungie. Or D, I don't care. I'm still all about these natural and organic studio acquisitions. Shout out to everybody in the realm. It should be up now. Again, good to be back with just the Lords. I miss this.
Have fun.
I mean, we love guests. But, we try to make a concerted effort to bring at least one of these back, hopefully two, but a month and just with the essence. This is what made us who we are. This stuff right here. So King is making statues. He's promoting. He's got his statues.
I'm about to put her over there with Cable. This is Mystique, 110 Iron Studio.
Iron Studio joint right there, Mystique. No doubt.
I had to get back to my zen while y'all was stressing me out.
Sorry to super chats, and I got some 10K super chats.
We got a lot. More than super chats. Yeah. Then we got Flame, $2 super chat. We in here singing Take Me Out to the Tease. Stupid. I'm not feeling that. Salute. Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Is Sifu as entertaining as good as Afro Samurai? In terms of, I know the Afro Samurai game is good. I didn't play the game. I mean, when it comes to if Afro Samurai is more of,
it's about the show. It's about the cartoon,
right? So it's more, the action is more sort of arcadey.
And it's linear.
Yeah, so this is linear, but the moment-to-moment action, the combat is really, it could get really deep, this combat. Yeah. Okay, then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. You can call it the art of fighting without fighting. There is this thing where you can, when you walk into engagements, like you can walk in like slowly, like walk into the situation, be like, yeah, what's up? Let's go. Like, and you could rush in, like you'll have enemies sometimes that are not looking at you. You rush in behind them and just boom, and then you immediately can get a finisher off on them. Right? So it's like,
what's up now?
In the back of the head, boom.
Continue.
All right.
Usually you got to snuff people. There's a snuff simulator.
Snuff simulator. Yeah, it's definitely in there. That's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. And 10K Brigade. Again, last one was Pixel Big G from the initial wave. Classic T. King, let us eat. Smitty Smith. Lord King, you're my dude, but this shirt is fire. Let the blasphemy continue. Salute. Anonymous. Classic T 10K hoodie. Anonymous. Another classic 10K. Hargeet Shanique, what a class. Sorry, King, had to do it. Hashtag King dethroned. He got it in the baby blue 10K. Dano brought a classic tea. I'm going to enjoy every sip I get out of this mug while wearing my shirt. He got the 10K mug. Brown Sugar 720 brought a premium long sleeve 10K. Let the revolution continue. Let the people eat 10K. He got that in white. Black Ronin brought the tri-blend 10K tea. Like, thanks for letting me support the show and tease Lord King. The realm is the best. Mr. Irishman got that stainless tumbler, 20 ounces for King's knees and tears. Just put them in the thing. Necromancer Zale brought a King-tastic 10K tea. Keep buying these for King. JD Gamer brought a premium 10K. Gotta pick up some merch. And TD Lee, classic tea. Don't worry, King. This is an all-natural situation. He went on natty with the 10K. Salute. No doubt. He got the 10K in purple. D Skills, H-Town, classic team. Had to be part of history. Wise Old Gamer, classic. He got the 10K classic crewnet sweatshirt. Hey, King, this is my monthly Viagra money. It was worth it. Don't have anyone to use the Viagra with anyways.
Oh my God.
Yeah, boy. King, you still the man. I brought a classic crewneck t-shirt. D Skills H-Town again with 2 black sweaters and another shirt. Had to be part of history and knows where the final run of the 10K.
Let's close this off, get this super chat and go away.
So
that was it. Okay, we got THX 1138, $5 super chat. Hope Sifu doesn't play like Shaq Fu. No, not at all.
My God.
You're safe there. Don't worry about it.
No doubt. Look, an amazing show as always. The Lord's brought it. Lord Attic, what do you got to say to people we get up out of here?
I appreciate everyone coming by, man. Like we we make a lot of jokes and stuff, but you guys come in every week. Like the amount of 10K shirts that you guys bought just to make fun of King is absurd. Absolutely. Like, just think about it. The Realm has bought shirts to make me play old ass games. The Realm has bought shirts just because King forgot to put them off in the store.
You gotta stop running with that narrative. I mean, at least we gonna say he tried.
So what I will do is I will talk to the Realm and see what you guys are due for another community stream. I don't know what it's gonna be. You know, I think
Among Us. We got Among Us, right? We have never got to that Among Us.
Yeah, we got that.
And I want to throw somebody out the airlock.
It's on Game Pass too. But the thing about Among Us is it requires more than 4 people. So maybe we can
get some people from the Patreon.
Yeah, Patreon members could play with this. But keep in mind, we gonna have to get some fillers out before we put you in that, because we'll probably have to do it on our Discord, because some of you be loose and we still gotta we gotta entertain the little ones. Like, can't be out there saying some crazy stuff. Like, I will say, like, the community streams are a little bit more relaxed and IO people. We still don't want crazy stuff being said.
Come on, let's hurry up and get out of here.
There goes my Cialis money as well. He got the black money. 10K.
Well,
he got the 10K money.
I appreciate everyone for coming through. Keep in mind, tomorrow at 6 p.m. I will be streaming Battletoads.
Nice.
Unless Microsoft or Sony announce they bought another multi-billion, trillion, whatever company, like. You know, I will be streaming that, and then after that, I will be streaming one more game. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I have to talk to the person. Appreciate everyone for coming through. We had up to like 900 and some people. We're growing so much. I appreciate all you guys for coming through. You know, we have 581 likes.
Still here.
We are 19 likes away from 600. And there's 630 people in here. I feel like there's 19 people in here that ain't like this stream. That's just my opinion. So hashtag get us to 600 likes and like this podcast.
No doubt. Lord Solve. Where can the find you? Shout out to your new super chat friends. Daddy Solve.
Daddy Solve. Woo. Oh, Daddy. Thank goodness Lady Solve was elsewhere in the building. But thank you. Just like Addy said, thank you guys. Like, you know, we love this dynamic between us 4, right? We love that. But you guys make it all that. You guys are all in on everything that we say we do, and you guys just run with it. The fact that, you know, you do things like keep us here and you keep super chatting to keep us here, and then you do this with the 10K shirts, it's hilarious. But what it shows is how much you guys love what we do. So we really, really appreciate that. I'm about to hop into my Lord's Minute with Lady April because, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we got a confirmation that GTA 6 is in development.
Yes, sir.
Lady April and I will have stuff to say on that in a moment.
So pretty much they're confirming we're waiting 6 years for that game. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Shout out to Fawn, said Lord Saul be attracting people.
And notice that
don't get messy, Fawn.
Notice midway through the podcast, I did go back to color, and that's because I forgot something. If I wasn't color, King can't see me. So
yeah, clearly.
Shout out to Fonzo. I just put the link to his show
go check him out.
Jump over there 5 o'clock. He has the homie Pong Soul on there today.
Yeah, eventually Pong, we'll get you in there, Pong. We know we're gonna rock with you. Salute the Fonz. He gonna set him up nice.
Go live. Go live now.
Nice, no doubt. Lord King, if I was finished.
Yep.
No doubt. Where can people find all your merch and what you have going on?
I'd like to get out of here now. This is. I've been wrongly accused of things today. I've showed my documentation.
He did.
Forgery.
Yo, I really can't win for losing here. But anyway, you can find me at DCX Fridays at 9 p.m. Yeah. That's Darth Castle X. This week was a great week. You know, started Black History Month on 2XP. You know, did Addict Show earlier. This was a very busy week. And finished up with Frames Per Second with Mav and his team. You know, with Key and
shout out to Mav and
Fuzzy Belvedere. Beautiful stuff. I love how the community is. You guys are second to none. You know, I may joke around and stuff like that, and regardless to what, you guys keep it cordial inside the chat. I mean, you know, to have so many people in the chat reoccurring every week, and you guys, I've noticed also that you guys have been going to lordsofgaming.net. You guys has really supported. Thank you for, you know, chiming in on my Lord's Minute that I have talking about the Book of Boba Fett. You know, Sav and Cognito's minutes that they have up there. Yes, and, you know, and Addicts. Go check that stuff out to give a deeper insight off of some other stuff that we don't normally talk about. And KOS is, you know, coming. I just did a couple of videos this week. I've been very busy this week. So thank you guys again for all the support. It's really humbling that you guys even stick around this long with us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, salute, man. It's still about 600 in here at the end of the show. Like, that is insane.
That's
salute
insane.
to the realm. I mean, just it's very humbling. It's always good to get back to the essence, but it's always humbling when I start up the show, King, and it's like they in there, they engage with me and they talk. And again, this is we're blessed to have a community. The realm is like no other. Like,
you know what?
It just is. I've never seen anything like that, and I'm very humbled that we have something like that supports us. So you say something, Matic?
You know what, like, the craziest feeling is when you get likes on a podcast before the podcast, like when you just post it on YouTube and people liking it, and when you get super chats during the starting soon screen when we ain't even said a word.
It hits different, and trust me, it is appreciated. It makes coming to work like it don't even feel like work, and we love doing it for y'all.
And you know, all you guys do is prove that Cog was right about the no cussing. Like,
thank you, I appreciate it. And shout out to, I forgot who put that super chat off, who said, yo, thank you for not doing that because I could listen to my daughter or whatever. You know, that's what's up. Look,
that was Nathan Langston.
Yeah, shout out to Nathan. That meant a lot. Look, we got a lot of fun stuff planned up this month. Maybe something big, but I don't want to jinx it. We'll see what happens, but it's
and we'll be streaming
the
Destiny raid.
Yes. We got the Destiny raid coming up.
That's March the 4th, I think.
Yes, we got all that good stuff. That's really all I got, unless we got any other business to take care of. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Hey, yo, cop them 10Ks. What y'all got to do. You know what I'm saying? We out of here. Peace.
Bye.
Got a super chat during the outro.
Oh, Mandingo McThickens. $20 super chat. We really appreciate you guys more than you know. Here's to 100K subs. Now, time to get messy. What's with this organic growth? Sony doesn't do organic. Now, me, on the other hand, my wife is calling. All
right, that's all, though. We ain't coming back. You guys won, man. You guys won.